All right, there we go.
All right.
Let me get you on here. Oh,
Feels like pretty good fish.
so all three of us have got fish on today. That's what I'm talking about. It feels pretty good. He got some head shake. Running.
He feels pretty good.
Oh, that's a nice one. Hey, man, we got cookie cutter fish all day long. They're all about the same size.
Oh, yeah. Like that.
And look at the mud on him.
All right. There we go. Well, that's the heck way to start a live stream, you know?
Now, I love it. All three of us caught a fish about the same size. Whoo! That's what I'm talking about.
Heck yeah, y'all. Well, we kept the streak.
We weren't here, what, 5 minutes maybe with the last rod out. 5 minutes later, fish on.
Moving over just a little bit. They've done the trick.
Fish got all kind of mud on them.
Yeah,
I can get him out of this net.
they're on the bottom for sure.
There we go.
Oh, chicken, huh?
Yeah.
Well, we got rid of the no luck cluck.
Yeah, I'm glad Fred ain't go back.
Well, I just had to come. I had to make a special trip down here, y'all.
That's what it was. Parker brought all the luck with him.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Nice.
He's 9, 10 pounds.
Oh, he'll go 10 easy. I'm going to say 11.
Good picture you there, Richard.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. Perfect.
End of
All right.
no luck cluck.
Let's get a weight on that puppy. I'm going 11.4. I'm going to be that picky about it.
Okay, we're in pounds and ounces. Jerry, care to take a guess?
I'm going to go 10.5.
We'll go 9 even. Okay, well, I'm wrong. Well, that ain't right.
He's a talker.
This stupid whisker seeker scale, I hate this thing.
Yeah, I like it Dr. Meter I got from Becca. It locks in really quick.
All right, we've got
This one just come apart.
New Jersey Fishing Maniac in here. We got
What's up, Benji?
The Pretty Bunch from Louisiana. Wabash Nate. Hillbilly Hippie. Welcome in, y'all.
Oh, wow. It's a little better than I thought.
What we got?
If I can get it to lock in. 11.15.
11.15. All right.
I said 11.4. Hey, just for the crap of it. Now, throw these scales on him and see what they come up with.
John Boy. Welcome in, John Boy.
These are saying they ain't locked in. $12.16.
I like those scales better.
These got a pound heavy. We're going to get him back in there. There he is. Yeah, I like him better.
Yep. I'll go with my scales every time, boys.
That's all we needed was get Parker down here, bring that good luck with him.
Hey, y'all made a special trip down south to fish with Danny Richard Day. Guys, we've been fishing for about a couple hours now. And Danny caught, what was it, 18?
18.
And I caught a 12 earlier while we was free fishing. So we're catching a few fish. And last couple fish we've caught, I mean, they're just covered in mud. These fish they're laying belly to the bottom. So
Is Cody still in here with us?
I got it on solo.
Okay.
Let me take us off solo.
Yeah, we got Cody Miller joining us.
Oh, let me fix it.
Didn't pull a
There's Cody.
mark like he did on cast.
Cody, what you fishing with this morning, buddy?
Do what now?
What you fishing with this morning?
What's your bait?
Chicken and
Chicken.
hot dogs.
Chicken.
All right.
Chicken and hot dogs.
Glizzies. Eating the old glizzies.
Glizzies. That fish right there, come on, chicken. Cody.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Well, I like this new reel.
And mine come on shad and
They say you don't like you have any issue.
all right.
Who's coming?
I said I caught mine on shad.
Mhm.
You got yours on chicken
Caught another one on shad.
and another one on shad.
Yeah. Well, I'm trying to get rid of some of these hot dogs. I've been on a diet for a while, and I
Oh
gotta
yeah.
get rid of nasty old processed hot dogs.
I hear you.
Ain't nothing wrong with a hot dog.
You doing keto?
Yes and no. Most of it's keto. I'm mainly just trying to count carbs and stuff too. Really.
Yep. That's what I did. I lost 16 pounds in about 3 weeks. If I'd stay under 20 carbs a day, I was losing about a pound a day.
Well, I had gotten down 30 pounds in about 3 weeks.
That's awesome.
And back up a little bit, but I've had to put 4 holes in my belt, and I've never had to loosen it back up. So I guess I'm doing pretty good.
Well, heck yeah.
Everybody
we got
says that
Martin.
I'm weight in my face, but I don't see it. But hey, if they see it,
I'm lighting weight now.
plus I haven't had a cigarette since Thanksgiving. I've been using this thing. Well, that's a lie. I had a cigarette last Saturday. My mom had a pretty bad wreck there in Poplar Bluff, so on the way there, I just grabbed one and sucked her down.
Yeah.
Doing all right. Totaled her car out pretty bad, but she's doing good.
See, we got 20 awesome people up in here. We got Martin. Let's see. We done called out everybody, haven't we? We got Hillbilly, Pretty Bunch. Oh, yeah. I see. Yes, ma'am. That's my boy right there.
That hat likes swimming in the river too.
Yeah. She took a little dive last week. As soon as we got up on plane, it sucked it off my head, and we had to go on a rescue mission. And luckily, Danny's got them net skills. He dipped her up while we was on plane.
Well, you had to baptize it in the river water.
That's right. Baptize her in the old sick mitt. Maybe put a little luck on it. Put some luck.
Well, boys, I'm pretty happy today already. All
yeah.
three of us got fish so far.
Well, we've got 2 fish out of this hole.
Yeah.
Hey, Big Mike's in the house. What's up, Big Mike?
Big Mike, what's up, buddy? Did he come in with a let's go 80 pounder? He usually comes in with a let's go 80.
Not yet. No.
Naming the game today, boys, is patience.
Yeah.
Cold water fishing in a deep hole where they're buried up in the mud.
There's Mike. There's Big Mike. Let's go 80.
There we go. That's what I was wanting to see. We're going to try, Mike.
Now I'm going to get dizzy spinning around this chair watching all these rods.
Here, you watch my back and I'll watch your back. How about that? I'll watch Betty there behind you.
I'm trying to keep an eye on.
See if we can spin this around here so we can see what you got going on. There's Mr. Danny Stone up front.
We got 2 Mad Cats off right there. We got the Freddy rod suspended right here, and Black Betty's off the front. And she ain't anchored down or nothing. So if she gets pulled in, we're going to be chasing her down.
Another Betty rescue mission coming up.
Oh, I'll reel in this Freddy rod and say, Betty. Freddy, go get Betty.
Jello, what's up, bud?
What's going on, Jello?
Appreciate your good luck here, Jello.
We've all been out here for a little while, y'all. We've got 3 fish so far. We've got an 18, a 12, and then an 11. So we've had, and 2 of the fish, like I said, they got mud. They're just covered in mud. These fish are laying belly up in the bottom. We're fishing on a Danny lives Richard Waring hole. So Todd Jenkins, welcome in.
What's up, Todd? How's it going, buddy? Spin this around. Good luck. All right. Well, so far, Todd, we ain't had bad luck. We come out here and did a little scouting. And about 2 hours, maybe 3 hours.
Yep.
We stopped at 2-3 spots that looked good on the graph. Started off, Danny caught an 18-pounder just a few minutes ago. And there's another little hole. Jerry caught a 12. And right as we was fixing to start the stream, I caught an 11. So it's been pretty good so far. Hopefully that continues.
I might do the math on that and see how we would have fared in the river battle.
Yeah, no kidding.
I mean, we would.
Yeah, where was these during the river battle?
No kidding.
Got 22 people in here. But no, I throw this one way out there. And now it's way over here. It's like under yours, but I throw it. Must have swayed a little bit.
We might sway a little bit, yeah.
Oh, we're good.
Now every time a line moves, I'm thinking it's another one.
Yeah.
He sure enough, he popped it one time and then dropped all that slack in it.
This right here.
And I had to reel up to keep up with it.
Yeah, I seen that.
Got whacked one time. That was it.
As soon as I saw him, the slack and the bowing in and out, when you was real slow, I knew he was on there.
He picked up that whole rig with 10-ounce weight and everything. Was just swimming with it.
Yeah, he was.
He didn't mind that weight, did he?
No.
Did bother him a bit. What I like is that one there threw more head shakes than the other two we caught.
He did.
He did.
He was throwing some head shakes. I love it when they do that.
Man, Betty's tripping back.
Well, I said he ain't no monster, but he didn't feel like a baby. I guess I've been used to catching them tiny little channel cats down there. So
Yep.
He felt like a way better one. I was thinking, oh, it's 20.
You need a drag stripper though, y'all.
I agree.
They're in here. Like I said, I know there's several 30s, 40s, and a 70 that lives here because we put them back.
Yep. Well, yeah, most of the time, y'all see us bank fishing, and we're talking about fishing the point and wintering hole and all that. We're actually fishing right about there. That's where we bank fish all the time, and we're throwing out into this little hole. But we decided to come at it from a different angle this time. So far, it's panning out. Still looking for that 32. I need a 32.
Yeah, you're at 31 right now, aren't you?
31 pounds on bluehead. I need a 32 pound blue. And
I think we need to jump straight to between 40 and 50.
I'll take it.
We'll just skip the rest.
I just want to keep getting better, and I need a 43 pound flathead. 42 on my flathead. I don't believe I'm gonna bust my channel in the state of Missouri. A 20 pound channel's gonna be hard to beat.
Yeah. Yeah, because my biggest channel on the Mississippi River is 19 3/4, and he came from that point right down there sticking out.
Yeah.
Mine TV channel out of Missouri with a 27 come out of a little creek. Probably not even you can cast across it.
No kidding.
But it's a water plant hole for a city variable, and it's about a half mile long. But there is some giant channels in there.
Well, you stood there and watched me weigh it. It was 19.98 and was bouncing. So I called it 20, but it was around 19.9.
Now, Dunnigan, he fishes Crab Orchard a lot, and he gets them up to 20 fairly regular.
Oh, yeah.
No kidding.
Oh, Dunnigan's a channel cat freak, though, man. He's just like...
See, if Creel does come in, he can let himself in.
Bugman, what's up?
Bugman, what's going on?
Buggy! Hey, Buggy!
Danny, spin that camera around, talk to him, read chat.
I'm good. Y'all don't need to see me until I yell fish on. I may have to skip this whole show. I done caught mine before it started.
Yeah, if we went live about 10 o'clock, we'd put on a heck of a show.
Yeah.
I'm looking for these upstream fish.
They're there. We was marking them all the way from that first spot, all the way down to the point where me and you walked down. We may have to just kind of keep sliding back, pull one out of every hole.
Yeah. Oh, they're all down through here.
You know, that one comes from way over here to the left. I threw about 40, 50 yards to the left. That reminds me a lot of what Jeremy and Muskrat and them talk about when they're bumping. They look for them fish in them little riffles.
Yeah.
J-Dog in the house.
J-Dog, what's up, man?
Dead Sea Pirates in the house, too.
All right.
Let's see. Oh, that's a message from Jeremy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Jerry told him to cook that 18.
I just now went dink. I'm watching that muddy river. It's doing a little bouncing on yours.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's
It
might be just that little bit of wave action. I don't know.
It's got that 10 ounce on it. It's going to kind of stick to the bottom. Cody, your phone's still doing all right?
Nope. This phone I've got. Yeah, remember when I told you I was about 70% when I started? 79?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm at 18.
Wow, man.
That's a fast drop, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, this phone's really old. My daughter broke my other one, so.
Oh, man.
Well, if he could come down and get on the bank, we'll just turn the camera toward him and say, he's over there.
Come down here on the point and get on the bank. We'll get you in the camera somehow.
Well, I'm probably going to get off here and then see if I can't mess with this till it charges or go take it and put it in the truck for a little while. And then if I get on something, I'll get pictures or something.
Okay.
Well,
if you get it lined out, come back in. Just hit that link and we'll look for you and we'll let you back in, man.
But seriously,
All
if
right.
he can drive down here to the point, he'll be right there on the bank, promise.
Yeah. I'll if I can't get this worked out, I may do that.
Do that. We'll sit there and throw rocks at you or you throw rocks at us and we'll throw weights.
Okay, I'll use them weights.
All right, Cody.
All right, see y'all.
Okay. Well, I've seen that slime. I haven't seen that in a while.
Do what?
Getting that catfish slime. He ain't had it a while.
Been having withdrawals from slime. Yeah, I thought this reel was going to be just too gaudy and huge and awkward, but it did pretty good.
Well, that's kind of like that warfare, man. I can sit there and just start cranking down on him and just win. I love it, man.
Well, I kept waiting for him to. I thought, I'll back the drag off. I kept backing it off. I forget how much it's got. It's something stupid, 30-something pounds on it.
Yeah, no, that thing got like 60-pound drag at warfare there. That's where it's going. Kind of I think I've got it set perfect now.
Ready, Rod? Getting a little bumpy bump? No, I'm just dropping her down a little bit more.
I got mine. I'm suspended just a hair off the bottom on that one.
Well, I was, but I figured I'd go ahead and drop it all the way to the bottom with that weight because it's got a 3-way rig on it, and it'll kind of drift right above the bottom. And with all that mud, it should put it right in their face.
J-Dog, are you fishing? I figured he'd be out on the licking right now.
We might be pimping Chad out at Pickle Park.
Well, that's true.
Yeah.
I'm gonna buy J-Dog at that thing of moonshine.
Shackles?
Yeah. I'm gonna get them just for you, J-Dog.
Mail them across the state line and get caught for bootlegging.
Well, line, man, both that line. Getting all excited. Oh, J Dog ain't in here no more. He don't love us no more.
He'll be all right.
Oh man, I didn't even think about it. We could have popped in with Stand Day with that first fish I caught and won that.
Yeah.
We could have won Stand Day, man.
Could at least got a little redemption for last week.
We're not gonna do no pressure.
No, I wanted to relax and just chill out this morning.
Yeah.
And just do some honest fishing.
Well, you notice when we started doing that, we started catching fish.
Yeah. Just let all your cares go and throw some lines out.
Mm-hmm.
I still think that graph helps a lot, though.
We eliminated a lot of water.
Well, we got 360-degree spread going on here, so.
Pretty Bunch says the moonshine is good, but the pickles are nasty.
Yeah.
I seen them somewhere yesterday. It was about a big quart jar of moonshine pickles. It didn't look too appealing.
I'll tell you what, the ones are like the cherries or the moonshine peaches.
Yeah.
Ooh, buddy.
Good stuff, huh?
They get you walking sideways.
A little too good.
I know it. I want to see that Freddie Rod just get stupid.
Or them take down when it drags, just ripping.
That's what I'm saying. I want them to start taking it down like the very first one we caught. That I looked over and that Mad Cat's, yellow Mad Cat's, was just bent over and not letting up. I mean, it was gone.
That's what takedowns are like. They take it down and just hold.
Yep.
Like just kind of
Take it down.
reel down on not.
Where's Brian B when you catch some fish? What is old No Luck Cluck and Mr. 819? He can't be around when you're catching something. There's fishing for whiskers.
Actually, Timmy, if she's Cheap Six Bay catfish caught 151 pounds of catch on Stand Day this week.
Nice.
What?
Dang. Timmy from Chesapeake
Timmy did?
Bay? Yep, 151 pounds
Yeah, he's the one
this week on Stand Day.
Yeah, I don't think he's a fan of the river rats over Timmy, though.
Timmy's all right. Timmy!
Yeah, I sure took any one of them fish during the
No doubt.
There's Lisa Elliott. What's up, Lisa?
Lisa caught an 18-pounder on your rod today.
Yeah.
The little Mad Cat's Lisa rod got an 18-pound blue. And she sure looked pretty doing it.
It is a good looking rod. I like it.
It's bright, I'll tell you that.
That's more like chartreuse than
Yep.
yellow.
Little Miss Lisa Sunshine.
Boy, Hellcat in with it a little further back. I got it off the side. Reposition it. Oh, it's only got 6 ounces on it. I might lose it out the side.
Yeah, I only got
down.
like 3 ounces on the down rod. I think I may have to put like 3 or 4 ounces time.
How many ounces you got on it?
This one only got like 3 or 4. I'm gonna have to put
Yeah.
maybe about 5 to keep it straight down. I got a little bit of an angle of current. Tim Redenbaugh.
Oh.
Tim? Yep. What's up, Tim? Thanks for coming in, buddy. Where did we drop anchor? It's about what, 53? 53 foot.
Something like that. It's around 53 feet deep.
We're about 53 foot, but right behind us, there's some contours on the bottom, kind of doing like that. And we marked a lot of fish tucked in behind those little bumps. So that's kind of why we set up here and kind of throwing back to them. I might catch a pretty good one on that Hellcat because it's a little flimsier.
Yeah.
It'll be a lot more fun. Yeah.
Yeah, it's more fun when they can bend the crap
Yeah,
out of
those
it.
little medium action.
Well,
About 40 or so hammering that thing
Yeah,
down.
straight down too. Yeah, that'd be awesome.
well, that's another reason I love the 16 footer so long. You can turn it into letter C if you get the right fish on there.
Hey, don't make me break out the whisker stick. I'll get the old whisker stick after them.
Yeah.
Little 2-footer.
That's what I like about them 12-foot Mad Cats I use. You look at 10-15 fish in that.
Oh, yeah.
And a
Yep.
couple-
Pretty bunch. Black Betty is 16 feet.
Yep. She's sticking out the front of the boat right now.
What's up, Eddie? Thanks for coming in. Eddie Jernigan. Yep, there's Black Betty right there sticking out the front of the boat.
Yeah. She's sticking about 10 feet out from the boat. You got 6 feet on the boat and 10 feet out of it. All right, we got a current shift again, boys. It's
Yeah.
sweeping that way. The last time it did that, Richard hooked up. Got the current shift on us.
If you want to swap, you need to get up, move around or something.
I want to hear that
Set up
clicker
a-
go off on that Mad Catch, on that Muddy River rod.
Somebody in the basement. Oh, there's Cody back.
Hey y'all.
There he is. Get it lined up.
Yeah, I forgot that I've got that really, really bright flashlight I got that you like.
Yeah.
I forgot that it has the battery on it will allow you to charge your phone, so I ran up there and got it. And it's working, so I guess that other deal I got's no good. And
Yeah.
I came back down, man. I had a daggum fish just taking off. And I hooked up, got him right to the bank, a little channel. And right as I got it to the bank, thing popped off.
Oh man. Well, hey, it's a good sign though. At least
getting it back out there.
hooking up. That's a good sign. Hey, Pretty Bunch says I've got 2 that are 15 foot that I use for snagging.
Oh, yeah.
You run a 13 foot
I
snagging
run a
rod,
13 footer on my snagging rod.
Now, is that an
The
Akuma?
Akuma Tundra.
Okay.
Well, it's the rod that I used to fish with primarily before I got Betty. When Betty came, I got her, then she kind of bumped that rod down a little bit.
Okay.
He got demoted to snagging rod.
It's that big spinning rod, ain't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
I got an old dial and beach stick I use for snagging. I mean, it's like a pool cue.
Right. Yeah, it ain't got no give to it, does it? 922 Crappie Barbecue. What's up, man? How's it going? There's 217 Rebel Outdoors. What's going on, man? We got 26 people in here. 217. We've caught 3 so far. 1 during the stream, but before the stream, we caught an 18. Danny caught an 18. Parker caught, what was that, a 12?
12.
And I just caught an 11 right when we started the stream.
They're going the wrong way, though.
Right? Yeah, they need to be going up. Well, I like Danny's scale better. It said mine was a 12, so we might just say.
Yeah, we need to start weighing with this. We're going to use these scales here
Yeah,
from here on out, boys.
scale. Is that one of them Dr. Meter scales?
Yep.
That's one of them Becca scales, ain't it?
Yep, Becca got me this.
Okay.
And they lock in pretty quick, too. I mean, they're like any other scale. If you're shaky and stuff, it takes a little bit. But I've seen them lock in faster than the whisker scales and all them.
I got them Whisker Seeker scales. I hate them things.
Well,
I give $45 for them things, and my mind are junk.
Well, all y'all are fancier than me. I got one of them like it's not digital scale.
Hey, I got an old dial scale from Walmart too for a backup. If all else fails, batteries die. Ain't no batteries in that thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
It'll work every time.
Yeah,
That's what I
exactly
like my
right.
flathead with.
The Muddy Hunting Company has got scales that go to 300 pounds, like a deer scale.
Mhm.
I thought about getting one of them for.
Dude, on Amazon for like 20 something bucks, you can get them like Jeremy, like mini crane scales, go up like 400 pounds.
Oh wow!
And he says they lock in fast and all that. I'm probably get some of them.
I have to do that. Yeah.
And he said they.
The only thing I will say about whiskey, I took them and I had a bathroom scale and I was putting buckets of water, different weights,
Mhm.
and it was pretty much dead
Just
right,
dead on.
dead right with the.
Yeah, I test mine with bags of sugar and stuff like that.
I talk crap. They work. Just,
They don't lock in.
They don't lock in. They don't lock in.
Wayne's World Catfishing.
What's
Welcome
up,
in.
Wayne?
Wayne's World. Party,
Party
time.
time.
Excellent. Catch a fish.
Party on, Garth. Party on, Wayne.
Swing.
Yeah, that's what you got to holler next time your rod bends over. Go swing.
Hey, brother, play those.
Huh?
You want some of those? Play those.
You got another cup somewhere?
Cut a water bottle or something.
Yeah, we're
We'll
gonna
make
say
one.
we got a water bottle somewhere.
What are you working on?
Making Parker
We're gonna get a
Coffee cup.
hobo coffee cup going on here.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Warm your hands up. Let me get to my clean knife. Don't use
Heck
He was drinking skipjack scales last week.
Yeah, I was. I had skipped.
They were floating in his cup. He just flicked them around.
Just add a little texture.
Podcoon Jody, welcome in, girl.
What's up, Jody?
Hey there, Jody girl. My Jody girl.
It's a crappy cup, Gary. I'm sorry.
Hey, it'll work, baby. It'll work, man.
You got to start carrying styrofoam cups in one of the compartments.
Stay clean.
Jody goes swing. Y'all got my hobo
Coffee cup.
here.
It works, man. We're resourceful.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Good strong coffee.
Oh yeah.
Cowboy coffee.
Yeah, I don't play with.
Yeah, you spill some of that in the water, these catfish will start biting.
They'll get all jacked up.
That'll wake them up. They're coming out of the mud now, boys.
Yeah, if we run out of gas, I could probably pour some of this in it. Get us back home.
Side bone. Yes, we will be doing that on December 31st.
The Baldwin Bash.
It's going to be the Parker Pursuit New Year's Eve Baldwin Bash. It's going to be awesome.
Sir.
What the crap
Be a
is
good
happening
time.
to Madison?
Hmm?
That.
Well, we got all three of these doing that.
Okay.
Getting just a little drifted.
It's a little
Next catfishing, how we doing?
Hi, Annette. How's it going? Pretty much says I got a 440-pound scale from Amazon for $32. That's what I'm talking about.
Nice.
They have a 660-pound scale for $50. Yeah.
How accurate are those on the lighter weight fish, though? Asking for a friend.
That one just popped up.
Yeah, I think it's.
Well, them other two rods are doing that too.
Well, it popped up all of a sudden. I guess sinker turned loose.
Yeah, it got loose from something.
Got me all excited. But yeah, pretty much how accurate are those bigger crane scales on like smaller fish? You know, 10ers, 20s. They still read pretty accurate. Give my fish all the time.
Yeah, I remember back to the days when you wouldn't have never called a 20-pounder a smaller fish.
Yeah.
You know, a smaller one, like a 20.
217. It's on December 31st. It's gonna be on New Year's Eve.
Yep.
And we hopefully we'll be going live by 8:39 Central. The gate opens at 8. The Baldwin, so I'm hoping by 8:39 Central we'll be live.
Yep.
Heck
And
yeah.
no
Oh, I
set
thought it opened
time.
at 7.
Huh?
I thought it opened at 7.
They changed the hour on us.
Woo, bless their hearts.
Yeah, I hear you.
That means I can
922.
sleep an hour later.
I want to see the fish maxes them scales out. Danny, they said not sure how accurate they are on the smaller fish. Haven't used them yet.
Okay.
You
Taylor
probably
Miller is in. Taylor?
Oh, hi Taylor. How's it going? We actually positioned just about right though. Where we wanted to. We wanted to drop there.
Yeah.
Slide back to that white bottle. We pretty close.
Oh, yeah, we're in the pocket. It's just we can get them to come out, stick their heads out of the mud long enough to grab bait.
Mm-hmm. I bet any one of these baits is pretty close to a fish. Just getting them to eat. Probably gonna have to bounce it right off the nose.
Well, we got enough baits out there. Somebody's going to wiggle one around from them here eventually.
Sounds good, Taylor.
We got, what, 13 rods out?
Do we?
Yep.
We got the pontoon Jody going on here.
Yeah.
We got rods everywhere.
13 rods out, covering 360 degrees of area.
Yeah. Sure, 217.
My lucky number, 13.
My honey got out of doing honeydews today. That's what Taylor said.
Oh.
Cody, you're gonna have to make up for that fishing trip, buddy. She gonna have you a list when you get home.
Yeah.
Hey,
yeah,
what's up, Josh?
I know.
Here's the weekend angler.
Gosh, what's up, buddy?
13 rods. Well, now that's a boat.
Gosh, we're catching these fish today, but man, they're covered in mud. They're covered in mud.
Two and 7. Was you wanting to come up on screen, or was you talking about some company up at Baldwin?
He can do both.
Do both.
Oh, okay. I think you're talking about Baldwin. Okay, I will see what I got going on. But if I'm free, I'll be there. Heck yeah, man.
We're going to pack the bank with people,
We
man.
want to get as many folks up here as we can and just make it a party and have a good time. It's shaping up that we got a pretty good crowd going to be there, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Well, knock on wood, I've never, ever been skunked at Baldwin. Ever. Always managed to catch some.
Well,
Right.
we got that many people there. You might get skunked, but not everybody.
Yeah, exactly.
Thank you, Annette.
Somebody's going to be catching fish.
We got Whisker Dreams. What's up, Whisker Dreams?
Dreams, how we doing?
Yeah, Josh, we got 3 on the board so far. Before the stream, we was running around doing a little kind of pre-fishing. Started off, Danny caught an 18. Then, about an hour ago, Jerry caught a 12. And right when we started the stream, I caught an 11.
12 if you weigh it by my scales.
Well, we're going to call it a 12 because I like Danny's scales better.
Well, mine would have been a 13 then.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Well. But yeah, every one of them had mud all over their belly. They're laid up pretty tight. Cody, you on something or you just reeling in? He was reeling all fast and furious. Looked like you might have been on something.
Y'all already booked this room.
Huh?
Y'all already booked this room.
Nice.
Oh, heck yeah, man.
How long does it take us to drive up there? Like 2 hours, 15 minutes?
Baldwin? Yeah, about that.
Yeah.
Jello, this time you're going to get in tight with it. We're going to have you on camera. We're going to have multiple camera angles running this time.
Yep.
How many can you fit on your screen?
I know.
8, I think.
Joe was pretty hot on the field last year on the so I better take my camera in there and hang out with Jello.
Yeah.
Where he's at, I'm gonna like a simple ball.
I love the idea, Jerry.
we do everything on his channel, but he can have all of us on his screen.
Yep.
So we can just set up cameras.
Oh, actually, Christina's going to host for us. Yeah, so Christina
She can handle all of it.
brought that up. So Christina's probably going to host for us, so we can concentrate on fishing. Somebody else fish on.
That'd
Boom.
be awesome, dude. So yeah, it's gonna be a good time. Y'all don't want to miss that. It's gonna be on Parker Pursuits channel, December 31st at what, about 8 o'clock, 7:30?
Oh, 8:39.
We'll start about 8:30. Yeah.
About 8:30.
It'll take us a little bit to walk up there, you know.
Oh,
Yeah, there we go. All right, you got something going on. Come on, baby.
You there?
Oh,
I think that's him.
yeah.
Yeah, it's probably Channel Cat. They found us. Freaking Channel Cat's found us.
Got the bait too.
Yeah. I probably should have waited and just let him take it. I think it's.
Oh no, he pretty well had that hook cleaned off by the time he reeled
Yeah,
down on it.
Well, he was popping, boy.
Yeah, them Channel Cats are little. They'll take the tip and just bounce it. I was hoping out here in this deeper hole we'd avoid them in this current.
Could have been a little micro blue though too.
Yeah.
I might have taken it. Oh, I don't know. I'm liking that thing chicken. You got the is there more than little shad up there?
I'm checking that cooler somewhere.
Yeah, they're
Is there
right in
one of
there.
them little bitty guys in there?
Throw one of them little shad on there because I did good on them earlier. And just put him on like a worm.
Yeah.
Just run the hook in and out of him.
Dude, in like July and August though, that right there with the stinger hook rig.
Oh
The whole thing, man. That's what I'm. Yeah. No, ain't nobody throw one of these suckers yet, have you?
Nope.
Nope. Nobody's got sucker out.
Dude, I'm gonna put a sucker.
We got a little variety of bait today. We got some shad, we've got some chicken, we've got some skitjack, we got some carp, we got some buffalo,
Wonder if I already cut
We
his
got
tail.
bluegill. We got green fish. We got shiners.
Whisker James go, Danny, you on a boat?
Yep.
Yeah, we got the half the 3/4 of the river rats on a boat today. Big old cart roll up over there.
Yeah.
I believe I'm gonna cut his tail off. Just give it a little more.
Yeah. Just nip the tip.
Yep, the tip. Just the tip.
And they have a little bit of blood dripping out of him. And you should be good to go.
Oh,
I've been running the same bait since we started, so I may switch them up here in a minute.
There's one good thing about cold water. You can work them
Yeah, it'll keep for a while.
See what I am. Trust me, here taking the road.
bait eel.
Supercharge your base.
See. Josh says, I'm eating good today. Christine bought me chupacabra egg from a cousin's restaurant. It is a jalapeno pepper filled with cream cheese, brisket wrapped in a half-pound sausage and wrapped in bacon.
Oh, that's eating right there.
Man,
That's
that sounds amazing.
I can eat a dozen of those eggs.
Wow, that sounds amazing.
Look it.
Man, I can eat the northbound skunk out right now. Ate about 4 o'clock this morning, and I'm like, ooh, I could eat.
I don't eat when I'm fishing. That way I don't poop.
Oh my goodness, that sounds amazing. Click off this here real quick. Each burn my battery out.
Do you have
Bring
a
my battery pack with me.
here? I got three more, Jerry.
Oh, do I? I didn't bring my cord.
What kind of is it a C charger or an for an iPhone?
iPhone.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna iPhone. So I got 3 of these battery packs.
Josh just texted me and said, "Ball won't give me like a party." Parker's not.
What's your cord look like?
C charger. It's not.
I don't know the difference in all that. Yeah, it's the same one I got. I can't help it. I'm gonna throw Freddie out just a little bit so he's not. He's doing all that bouncing, and I want him to lay on the bottom.
Yeah, no, I think I'm gonna have to put a little more weight on my. If I didn't bring you. Now I got
Cody, you see how much the water's come up? He's waving the phone. He can't hear us, but the water's it jumped up quick. I guess that's what Chadden was talking about. The Ohio was letting out some water. Buddy, we got it. It jumped up quick. I know it's come up probably 4 feet at least, hasn't it?
Oh, I'm gonna say closer to 5.
Probably. Because yeah, that wing dock was at Jerry. I ain't kidding you. It was 7 feet. You couldn't see over it. It was 7 feet above our heads when we was in the boat, and you could see what it was 2-3 foot out of the water.
Well, that's just the thing, 'cause, I'm way north, and I got no. I mean, the river's dropping up north.
I just really don't like them buried up in the mud. Yeah.
There's Cool Cats Fishing says, Danny, my brother from another mother.
What's up, brother?
Yeah. You have to clean the battery packs and stuff if you wanted to plug it up, look at chat or anything, or I'd read chat. Or...
Oh, that's full charge. I'm just saving it. Oh. Well, I thought about taking it sitting on my tripod here, but I'm really sketchy about having it on the end of this boat. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't blame you.
I'm like, nah, it ain't worth it. Just to see my face for 30 seconds or no, my phone be in the river.
Camera ran.
Good. I don't want them to see me unless I got something to show them.
There's Amy Evans. What's up, Amy?
I'm hitting the mouth with my meat.
Amy!
Careful, I'm gonna bite it.
I'll bite
What's
your
up,
meat off.
Amy? I'm going to stop by and show some support. Well, we sure appreciate that, Amy.
Absolutely.
Glad to have you in here. He says, howdy, chat peeps. If Leroy's around there, tell him I says hi, too. Sometimes the camera shut off before you put Danny behind. 922 says, how many times the camera shut off before we put Danny behind the camera?
There you go.
Got me all excited.
Mm-hmm.
I thought, oh, here we go.
Well, I had a theory. There's a lot of times that I wouldn't have the camera running and I would catch fish. So I can get behind the camera because the fish are camera shy. And I'm hoping they all come up here
Might be something.
to get away from the camera.
That's the way it usually works.
See if we can't get something going on.
Got 36 people in here. Like light, variable 3 to 5 mile an hour wind.
Yeah.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
I got up this morning, looked at 10 to 15.
I could lay my camera in the floorboard here and then get a crotch shot.
There you go. Hey, do that or I got another tripod over here. We'll stick one.
I brought mine too.
Well, let's stick one up in the back facing this way. We can see both. We can cover the whole boat.
We may do that in a little bit.
Strap it to that bimini top. We'll make that work.
Tell me we ain't good. There was 2 fish in this hole. We caught both of them.
Caught both of them.
I'm good, buddy. I appreciate it, man. Alvin Lewis, how we doing?
What's up, Alvin?
I was checking to see if we're giving away any prizes, so he can come in and win them. That guy's the luckiest dog I ever seen, man. He gonna sit at anybody's giveaway, and he's walking out there with something.
Well, I was like Betty and Dee there.
Yeah.
For a while. Oh man, them gals were a terror, man. Hey, the only thing I see, I've won a Has Life hat, and I won that little bitty ice whisker seeker off the March channel. Only thing I've ever won.
I've won that rod. I won that rod. A couple other things here and there.
I want a set of jigs off of Lyle, and I want a few stickers.
Woo, boys, look here.
Not that field way over there.
Oh wow!
Yeah, we are slack up here.
Wonder if it just pulled.
I don't
When
know.
that current shift a while ago, I wonder if it pulled anchor.
I don't know. Let me check. See if I can
Look at my line. It's way out there.
I just now noticed that.
that bad boy in the microwave. It's
Parts
about a
come here like that, I may have to back up 3 or 4 foot.
Oh yeah, dude, just kicking up some weight, ain't it?
Do what?
Them barges, yeah, they're kicking up a big old wake, ain't they?
yeah.
Yeah.
Just try it again for now. But we drifted that way quite a bit. We were dragging baits.
God dang, Danny.
There's crap out of it, didn't we?
About broke my neck.
That's a fun trick to pull on people. I want to hear it do it for real, though.
Let's see how long we've been live here. Well, we've been right at an hour, so yeah. Might be,
Okay.
yep, let's reposition,
Pull
boys.
in, reposition.
All right, let me get all this crap up.
Y'all, we're going to reposition.
I thought I seen something do this one.
And I'm kind of wondering about this rod here. Get hit.
That double hook rig. Seen something? Thought I seen something bounce it. Sure enough.
Come here, little Freddy.
Oh, I got a bunch of weeds and stuff. I'm in a weed bed of that one. The old Triple City spook.
Gonna turn this quicker. Let's get Rick Parker out.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I snap my hair out.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, those big things, boy.
Oh, I got me a basket tied up here.
Oh my goodness, you got a hot mess.
Heck of it.
You got a gut pocket. I don't know what. I got a bunch of carpet.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Danny's practicing for his next live stream, showing y'all how to basket weave.
Yeah. There to there.
Well, I had one of those on phone.
All right, I gotta figure it out.
Get it, man?
Yeah, I just gotta do a little spinning here.
Y'all, we're gonna read Cold Creek catfishing. Billy, how we doing? We're gonna do a little reload, repositioning here. We're gonna whatnot. Uh,
We got two more. Can't break two anymore. I do really like that about these never lost though.
yeah, it's a pretty slick system. They got it really is.
Yeah, a lot of people have to go leave anchors in the water.
Yes. There's something got my shiner off that second hook.
Oh, did it?
Yeah. I thought I seen her move a while ago. So he picked that shiner off there. Get rid of that bluegill here when we get set up again.
I gotta go back here and tap on
You just got to peck on it. I didn't bring the hammer.
A long swim back to the.
Yeah.
I'll go there.
Started in my car. Just got to order.
When in doubt, pull the thongs on it and whack it. Having some motor issues. Had to tap the starter.
That's why we always do something.
All right, we're gonna do a real quick position here, y'all.
On your feeling?
Pull, Daddy, pull.
I'm pulling. Oh, anchor's up. Okay, we're ready.
Want to do like we did, go back down, come back up,
Now,
find them, or just want to scoot straight over from where we was?
yeah, they may relocate.
Go back.
Let's just work this whole riverbank a little at a time, man. We may spot something and go, oh crap, why haven't we been there the whole
Well,
time?
instead of dropping anchor at the white sign and going back to the bottle, you want to drop anchor at the white bottle and slide back. That's about what, 60, 80 yards?
You got to remember now, there's not much to it. But that point coming out of that thing, there's like a rock pile there that is Snag City.
Oh, go ahead, revetment.
Yeah. Yeah, and it comes out for a pretty good ways.
Well, look here.
That's up past where we were at. The nose of the boat was even with that sign. They were upstream of us. Let's shrug down a little bit.
5 or 6 of them right behind that hump.
Yeah, we were past those. But let's see if we can spot some right up in here. You can always come back to that within a few minutes.
Right.
We know those are there, so they're right even with the white sign, though.
The way the bottom comes up, got the humps like flats up, and drops back off.
Oh, yeah, I've been on that bank and threw out 40, 50 yards and sink forever. Throw out 60 yards and only sink back when it was low, and it'd only be like 2.5 feet deep.
Hit that trough.
Yep.
I bet you that's what we're doing. We just cast the anchor, then we just get right in behind with the control.
See, right here, actually, fish. Right there. We ain't hit it yet. This is where we normally fish. Right there, see the log there, We haven't hit that spot yet. I think I need to throw anchor now. That's where we were going.
Right.
I think I need to throw anchor right now. I'm good right here. Because we can cover. You don't want to throw up on the bank with your rods halfway. Right. I'm pitching it, dude.
All right.
Oh, that's good.
Let up. Then we pull ourselves back tight. I think I'm running her a little rich. Put quite a bit of oil and seafoam. That one's got a whole other can of seafoam in it. Probably what I'm smelling.
Yeah. You say when?
Yeah, that's probably good, Danny.
Huh? Oh, she's caught. Yeah, she's caught.
Okay, let me drop this back.
Yeah, you throw it, and I'm going to pull tight. Yeah, we're already drifting back upstream.
May have to go ahead and pull us up a little bit, Danny. I don't think this one's caught yet.
All right. Oh. Is she catching?
Slipping. I think it'll hold right there.
You good?
Yeah.
You need to pull her in tighter?
If you can, just a little more wouldn't hurt.
I'm pretty tight up here.
Okay. Feels pretty tight right there. Decisions, huh?
I'm gonna cut one of these big boys up. Well, it's gonna be a big head piece on Betty here. Oh, I know y'all had that turn around toward me. What are y'all doing? Y'all crazy? Let's cut this shad up. What do you say?
There you go. Heck yeah.
Look at that.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna go big on here. Be my one and only donkey bait. Right there. Oh, that was downtown, baby. I'm almost fishing on the bank. And it's on bottom already, so that's not real deep. I'm gonna reuse that shiner. Get him out there. All right.
Get up and chat here. Angler of the Ville, what's going on, man?
Hey, Don, what's up, buddy?
Spring mountain catfishing. What's going on? Where did the boat end up leaking from? Oh, Wayne, it was the live well drain. That hose that comes down right where it meets that fitting. There's a hose clamp. I don't know what happened, but anyhow it got loose, and water was just pumping straight in through that fitting. And anyway, I was able to. I put a bunch of silicone around it to help. Took a heat gun and heated that hose up because it got pretty stiff. Got it nice and pliable, and I put 3 hose clamps on that dude, and then I stuck a plug in it from the outside, so it shouldn't leak no more.
He got it, fixed it. It did.
Fixed it. It did.
Come on, bottom, where are you? There it is.
31 people in here with us.
What water temperature we running today here?
47.9.
47-degree water temperature. All the 3 fish we've got today so far have just been covered in mud. These fish are just buried up in the mud. But you guys have had what? I'm way north of here. I'm above the Ohio. I haven't had any change. Well, my river's actually dropping. You guys have what, about a 5-foot rise?
Oh, yeah.
About a 5-foot rise the last 2 days. Getting all that water out of the Ohio.
Yeah. Rise though.
It had the one with the loud clicker and pointing down.
Yeah.
Because this right here, if it gets straight up, I'm not even gonna know it. I need to switch them.
Just go ahead and do that, man. One rod window. Taylor Miller says anything yet?
We're working on it.
Well, we got the one there at the beginning of the stream, but that's it so far. Hey, Dustin. There's Dustin from Snagging Whiskers. What's going on, buddy?
My buddy Dusty.
There's Rowdy Royal. What's going on, man?
There we go. Now I can set that clicker up, and that'll be way better.
He might got called up at work.
Well, he was on his way home earlier, he said.
Might be sitting in that easy chair done took him a nap.
Yeah.
And I don't blame him. Ain't say I blame him.
Don't freak out, Parker. I'm just real
Every time I hear that, man.
The next time you hear that, though, you'll be turning your head. All right, little Freddy. Time to get you out there. I'm going to pitch him out just a little ways. Right there.
Man, I want to see you slam one on Freddie.
I know it. I want to see something on this little bitty rod. Because it's going to be the funnest fight. I want at least a 30-pounder on this.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
I know it. Because it's going to feel like 100 on this big rod.
I bet you those honestly would be killer for suspend drifting.
Yes.
Get you about 4 of them.
Yeah, I'm thinking seriously. I'm gonna look into them things for maybe for the kayak, for like especially ball and drifting in the kayak.
Mm-hmm.
But Mad Cat's got some short handled kayak rods too now. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Reset everything. See if we get something going.
I know, Taylor. He's been awful quiet over there, ain't he?
He's concentrating.
Hey, Robin C., what's going on?
Hey, sis. Hey, Robin.
I ain't asleep.
See,
I'm
John
praying
Boy,
for the-
those are fish bite rod holders
I'm praying.
made in South
God.
Carolina. You say you over there praying for a fish?
Yeah, I'm praying to the fish gods.
I got you. Yeah, John Boy, them's fish bite rod holders. It's actually fish bite T-bars and everything. Robin says, hi, brother. Hi, Jerry, and Fishing in Freedom.
Taylor, are you and Jax watching, or is it just you? Hey, y'all. Oh. All right.
You want a big one rod now?
Oh, me too. Just me, Jackson, playing the game. Taylor, let us know if Jackson comes in the room. We'll give him a.
Man, I quit bumping that rod with my knee. Crap out myself. Uh-oh, here comes my eagle buddy. That's my good luck brother.
That's Buzzard.
It is?
Yeah, that's Buzzard.
Get out of here. Crap.
We see no eagles today.
Yeah. Usually we see several over here. Cody, got a question for you there in chat. Says afternoon Miller time. What are you fishing today?
I'm just, what am I? Just downstream from y'all, ain't I?
Yep.
Yeah, about 2 miles.
2 miles.
Yeah, here on the Mississippi.
Oh, Taylor says Jackson's in there. Let's see. Solo.
Hey, buddy. Has that barge made it down to y'all yet?
No, he's about halfway.
He's pretty good ways
Right.
down there now.
He's half 3/4 mile downstream from us, and we got another one about the same distance upstream from us. We actually got two upstream from us coming down.
Oh,
Fixing to get hammered with barges.
What's up, Jackson? How you doing, buddy?
Jax, it starts getting warm again. You'll be about old enough to come with Dad, but right now you're just too young, buddy.
Hey, Jeremy needs a link.
Oh, okay. Did I not? Did I send it to y'all? Or? No, I put
No.
it in
Nope. Never did.
I'm sure you did.
Yeah, brother.
Oops. Do you got it, Danny? Did I send it to you?
Let me look.
Been way up there, probably.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
You might have, but yeah.
Oh,
Shit,
shit.
we had a lot of. We were chatting there pretty heavy for.
Yeah, I can drop it in the chat.
No, we've been talking about fish finder so much and looking at pictures. If it's on here, it's way up here. Yeah, it will be before this.
Yeah, I just put it there in the chat. There you go, Jeremy.
If I can find it, I'm gonna repost it on River Rats.
Okay. And anybody else out fishing today wants to come up, there's the lake. Come up and fish well. Yeah, they let these two. I have to swap with Danny here in a minute and see about that first coat.
Is that it? December 4th, when you posted it?
What's today? No, today's like the 11th. Is it? 8, 9, 10, 11. No, that was a week ago. I guess I didn't post it. I thought I did.
Shame on you.
You're fired, Richard.
Oops.
Oops, he did it.
Got demoted.
We have to have an HR meeting tomorrow.
Yeah. That'll be all right.
Uh-oh, what's Dunnigan's?
Yeah. There he is.
What's up, fellas?
Hey, don't read it out loud. Read that
Hey,
last
don't
post
look like
that Josh
you're
Dunnigan sent me.
I've been watching. I've been kind of watching on and
That's
off
for you,
as
buddy.
I've been doing around.
Dunnigan!
What's going on, Jeremy? What you up to today?
Oh, not much, brother. I had to do some stuff this morning, and I got all the Okay, I got two. Hang on a second.
All righty.
Okay. All right, there we go. I had some feedback going on. I had a tab open. Sorry about that. There we go. I was wondering why you asked me the same question twice. I'm like, okay, wait, that ain't right. You swear I'm redundant.
Not, bro. Man, so we're so good. We ain't just killing them, but we've been kind of spot hopping. First place we stopped and looked at, we was scanning it and everything. Danny ended up catching an 18 out of there. We come upstream a little ways from there and parked. Parker caught a 12. And the next place we parked, right as we started the stream, I caught an 11.
Yeah.
So
They're covered in mud. They're belly in the mud.
Yeah.
They holding tight.
I heard y'all say. I heard y'all say a little while ago. Y'all water temps of 47 right now.
47.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. They definitely going to be in the mud. See, we had something very, very strange. My dad and my son went out yesterday. Kind of went like in our normal spots, and they shut the hydro completely off. So they lost the current in the outflow channel. Therefore, the Atchafalaya don't nearly have the current in it that it normally does. And because that feeds that cold water out of the Mississippi, our water temperature in the Atchafalaya picked up by 10 degrees.
No kidding. Oh,
yeah,
wow.
It picked up by 10, 12 degrees because it's no longer had that cold Mississippi water pumping in there.
Yeah. Well, blue cats probably like that. They'd probably get them a little active, wouldn't it?
You would think that they skunked. They couldn't find them.
Really?
Nope, they couldn't find them. He said the couple of fish they marked were like belly on the bottom, like not active. They couldn't get them.
See, we've kind of run into that same thing. Like Jerry said, they was all, they're covered in mud. And the ones that we knew were catfish on the bottom, they were all in behind these little humps. Every little hump had a fish behind it, but laid flat against the bottom. They wasn't in really a aggressive position,
Yeah, exactly.
But I think
when they're just behind it, laying on the bottom, they're not active. I like to see them like nosed up against the back of that hump. That's what I like to see.
I think we kind of pinpointed them though. We must have just dropped some right on their nose.
Well, during the winter, it's strange, but the colder the water gets, the more active I am with my rods. I'll throw my rods out, and once every 5-10 minutes, I'm actually hopping them to me a couple of feet. Wait 5 minutes, hop them to me. I'm constantly moving them a little bit because you got to get it right in their face.
Yeah.
When they're active in warm water, you can leave your baits in a position and kind of count on them to be roaming around.
They'll smell it, come to it.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, we're not a whole lot of killing. No.
Hey, Danny.
No.
Would you swap with me for a second? Yeah, I see that.
Anchor rope's a little slack. Yeah, I'll hop back here for a minute. I need to stretch my legs in and all right.
Yeah, I guarantee you it will.
Yeah. Sorry about your luck, buddy.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that up there at Trail of Tears.
Hang on to that rod. We'll hang on to this one.
Yeah, it happened to me up at Trail of Tears, didn't it?
Yep.
There we go.
That little flathead.
Pretty little flatty.
Hey, do we need to mute that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mute that real quick because he pees really loud.
Yeah, a little. Oh, he got it muted. Roger, what's going on, brother? Cold water. They catching a couple of fish, working for it, but they catching a few fish. I think biggest is 18. I think today. Rob, well, I can show you what that was. That was this guy right here. That's what that was. That's the little parrot that we got for my son. He didn't like that he was across the room and I wasn't paying him no attention. He didn't like that very much. So yeah, I had to get him and come put him next to me on the desk. He didn't like that at all. Do y'all know that y'all are muted? Did y'all do that on purpose? Okay,
Yeah,
I'm just being sure. I'm just being sure. I don't want to unmute and hear something we don't need to hear. I'm just saying. The queen is in the house. What's going on, Steph? All right. They want to see you one more time. Here, that's him. I'm trying to get him to look in the camera. Look in the. Don't you bite me. He didn't like whatever I did, let me tell you. All right. He's gonna
All
do
right,
whatever.
there we go.
Man, I was really wishing Parker's Raw would just stand on.
I know, right?
I was going to be so funny. Okay, Richard, time for payback. Get over here.
Hey, I know that girl.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
What's up, baby?
The queen.
Man, I hope this line ain't getting wrapped around them other two. I need to put a heavier weight on there.
Got the Mighty Gar Queen in the chat.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Lord.
In the house.
I am not commenting on that.
Nope.
She kept telling me to get my shame corner.
Jerry, go to your shame corner. Want to see it?
I'm kind of waiting on a phone call too. A fellow's supposed to pass by my house here after a while and drop me off 200 pounds of lead.
Oh, no kidding?
Yeah.
I don't want to reel in right now because I'll pull him off his lines.
He's a buddy of mine, and I found out he wanted to get rid of it. I said, no. I said, bring me all you got. He's like, not a lot. It's 250 pounds. I'm like, that's not a lot. Bring it.
Right, bring it on. Jerry Stephanie said push him off the boat right now.
Yeah.
Right now.
Now.
Got 40 people in here.
When it gets a little bit later, I'll probably drop out of here for a second. I'll move my stuff over there in the kitchen when I get ready to cook.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, we cook.
Jerry just thought he was hungry a while ago. He's talking about being hungry. You get in there and go to cooking.
I'm fixing to give him a hard time.
4 o'clock this morning.
Wow. I'm cooking cooking a jambalaya from scratch.
Oh my goodness.
Yep.
Oh.
All right, boys, I'm going to do it.
Do it.
Uh-oh.
Look. Got the frog.
Hey.
You see him?
I see him.
He's alive.
No. That's where you got the 4th place fight. Really good.
Wow, and I appreciate your patience waiting on me to send that to you. It took me a while, but I got it. Uh-oh, lost somebody. I'll probably have it read for about 5 o'clock, 5:30, something like that.
He ain't going to live long down there, but
if not, I can put some in the mail.
he'll be all right. Oh, I want to change that weight out.
Well, if you can ship jambalaya, I'm just saying. I'll be your number one customer.
Yeah. Back right there.
The problem is if you go to ship it, they would smell it through the box. It would never make it out the post office.
It would never make it.
No, I promise you, it would never make it. Yep, pork, smoked sausage, and andouille sausage. That's what I'm putting in it today. So it should be good.
Dog it.
I love andouille sauce.
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah. That's where I went this morning. Went get my fresh onions, fresh bell peppers. I'm all my stuff's in the kitchen, ready to roll.
Oh, God. I thought that fish was going to hammer that sucker. Boy, bust that rod twice pretty good.
Yeah, they have caught a few fish so far. I think like a 18, a 15, and 11, something like that. Three or four fish they've caught.
Yep.
You know, typical winter bite. They're a little slow. You got to talk them into it, but they're catching fish.
That's right.
I'm gonna try it again, guys. I'm gonna try the whisker stick. I really want to catch something good on this whisker stick.
Frog overboard. Frogger.
Why not? Right? Why not?
It's so boy I know I heard say one time, it's only dumb if it doesn't work.
Yep.
Hey, it's only stupid if it don't work. That's right.
That's right.
Yeah, I cleaned out a storm drain yesterday, and that frog was sitting in there. I thought, you're going with me.
I
Catching
pulled
bait
in like
everywhere.
3-4
Ain't nothing
turtles
wrong with that.
yesterday and thrown that.
I don't know if y'all been keeping up, but I saw Has posted up on the Triple City page on Facebook. We're starting to kind of keep track of who's got of us and customers, of course, who's got the biggest fish caught on Triple City Angler gear.
Okay.
So y'all the bar has been set. So y'all need to do better. You know, y'all got to get it.
Well, we need to backdate that.
Yeah, I know, right?
We're getting rocked here in a bit, boys.
Oh, man, he's going to wipe us out.
He's got to swing out this way.
Yeah, I saw.
Boys
I
and
saw
girls,
that
we're
bar
going to get rocked here in a bit.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
that there ain't going to be no joke.
Woo!
Yeah, it's gonna get real here in a second.
Yeah. Gotta love fishing the Mississippi.
That's why when I'm on the front of the boat, I don't take off my life jacket.
Yeah.
Probably a good idea. Unfortunately. I'm fat. I'll float.
But you know,
That
you'd be
bar's floating.
surprised when you're that far out the main channel, those waves tend to die down quite a bit by the time they get to you. Hey, stop it.
It ain't looking like it from behind him.
No.
This one is we got 2-3 coming downstream, so he had to swing way over here close to us to get around them.
Oh.
We're out here in this bend, so he's gonna be blowing his prop wash right straight at us.
Yep. Well, and what's bad, and you know, some people who do lives, they realize that, but that boat's a lot closer than what the camera makes it look like.
Oh yeah.
I can hit him from here.
Robin, that's what I should be doing, is tying rigs and stuff like that, but I don't know. I'm just not. I ain't gonna lie. I'm very bad about not pre-tying. The only rigs I really pre-tie is my bumping rigs. Other than that, I got time. I tie them in the boat. It don't take me that long. I don't mind. I changed my mind too much about leader length and stuff like that to start pre-tying a bunch of stuff. I'll be honest.
Well, if you got a surfboard, you can be catching
Dave Bozarth, what's going on, Dave? Let's
He
see.
should be right on top of those farms with these rods.
Flex over twice. Pretty good. Let's get bouncy, boys. Yeah. I want to sit down for a minute. Have a seat. We're bumping.
They're gonna be
Rods are going to be bumping here shortly. Hopefully it don't knock us off anchor. We'll be all right.
we're holding steady right
I'm
now.
all going to come right there and get all our crap.
Fixing to be a free roller coaster ride.
That's
Yeah.
right. Never get a barge bite out of it.
That'd be bad to go through all the motions and not even get a barge bite out of it.
Yep.
But it has happened. Now, what y'all what y'all fifth man can't talk today. What is y'all fishing situation right now? What are we set up on?
Well, we're actually in right out there where we showed that barge is the main current seam. There's a big current break.
Okay.
We're 50 yards inside it. But we're actually in this great big eddy. It's like probably 300-400 yards long. And we drove through here and scanned the bottom. We're in about 53 foot of water. And the bottom was like this. Little troughs, little humps and troughs. And we found the fish laying tight in the bottoms of them little humps. So we anchored up and slid the boat right back toward them where we could just pretty well drop it on their heads.
Okay. Okay, I see.
I mean, we literally got out 14 rods. So, I mean, odds are you're going to drop one of them on a fish.
Well, especially like in y'all situation, the fish aren't all bunched up in one spot. They're a little scattered out. You got one here, one there. So you kind of have to bomb some rods different distances and, and see and try to locate them.
We carpet bomb them.
Yeah, exactly.
We got some toward the bank, walked out this way, some straight behind us, and then some out there toward the channel and a little deeper, swifter water.
And we marked a couple big old water heifers.
For sure. Yeah, we marked some that we was getting a little excited about. If they're hungry, it'd be a good day. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Old water heifers.
That's always the challenge. Even some people say even using sonar is kind of like cheating. Oh well, y'all see them and all. Hey, you still got to get them the bite. And to me, there's nothing more frustrating than marking the fish, knowing you got baits in their face and you cannot get them to hit. There's nothing more frustrating than that.
Yeah, there's a lot of times I'd rather just not know.
Look, I feel the same way about deer cameras. I think that's the worst invention they ever made because now you know what you're not killing.
Right.
But it makes you sit in the stand longer.
Roger and them on some fish. I like it. And Jacob saying he noticed something. Well, Jacob, what did you notice? Probably noticed that bird walking back and forth on my shoulders. Probably what he noticed.
Dang, Roger and them's caught 9 so far.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, Stand 3 landed a big one a while ago, too.
Really?
Oh, yeah, he got a slobber knocker.
It was right. It was, I think they said it was 60, 61, something like that.
Yeah.
And,
Yep.
Cody.
Oh, nice.
Cody got him a new PB, 51 pounds.
Nice. That's
That's
cute.
what I'm talking about. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. I know you're not. But
I'm not. No, Cody's a good guy. I'm proud of him.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I see. That is the only second hat in history to ever be delivered in person.
Thank you.
Yep.
How many does it make that's been dunked in the Mississippi River?
Yeah, no kidding. This one here took a bath in the river last weekend.
Not nearly the first, because Dad has lost his like 3 or 4 times. So it's not nearly the first. Oh, yeah. That's not even. Oh, yeah. Not nearly the first. Jacob, that is a Quaker parrot. That's what kind of bird that is. They just look. Somebody said that in chat. They worse than some dogs about wanting attention. Jesus.
Wonder how parrot meat would work for bait.
I swear that bird picked his head up when you said that. He perked up. Like, wait, what?
What?
Yeah, they talking about you. Let's see. Dale saying El Gato caught him a nice one too. Another 50-pounder. They got some nice fish being caught.
They get on fire at the lake.
Oh yeah, a lot of people are catching some nice fish. Over the past few weeks. Today, it's been good.
A lot of people has Chris, man. He's been on them, dude. Chris has been catching a lot of great fish.
Yeah.
And up too, he thought it would have been like lake records.
Wow.
He got off.
Chris got that lake figured out.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Chris is one of those guys that he spends so much time on the water on that lake. He's got them patterned out. It does not take him long of being on the water to know, okay, I need to be here. I need to be there. And when you've got the pattern figured out, that takes a lot of the work out of it. You can just go.
I was listening to the other day. He's talking about he knows when the carp are up shallow on the rocks. He knows, okay, today's carp bait day, and he knows to be either dragging or drifting.
Yep. And see, and we're basically kind of like that on the Atchafalaya River. I've spent so much time on it. The second I put my boat in the river and I look at that water, I'm like, okay, I know where I need to go. You know, you fish the same place all the time, you get to learn it real good.
What? The buzzard come along and give us bad luck. He can go on somewhere.
Yeah, he need to go home.
Speaking of that, I saw something at work. I saw something at work the other day I ain't never seen before. I saw two bald eagles fighting midair.
Really?
I know we watched them for 30 minutes.
They ain't fighting.
Was they coming up like hooking feet together and spinning around and stuff?
It looked like one was messing with the other one. Like he'd swoop down and like hook him in the back, and the fight looked a little one-sided if you ask me. But yeah, they were fighting midair. It was crazy.
Well, if you ever see them go way up high and they lock claws and just helicopter down, that's their part of their. I don't know. It's the kind of freaky thing they're into. I don't know.
They got it. Well, they got a name. I'm not gonna say it on here, but they got a name for that.
Yeah.
I've seen them do it here twice, just right where we're sitting right now. I just bumped crap out of that rod and scared myself.
I'm going to hit the wrong button. Let's see. Action Jackson dropped the rod into the lake with that 50-pounder, but they got lucky and got the rod back. Awesome. I love that.
Wow. No kidding.
Wow. I have done that myself, and there's no feeling like bringing a rod back up out of the water. Awesome.
Action Jackson, the newest member of the Carolina.
I saw
Carolina
that.
Weight.
Yep, the Carolina Lake Weights pro staff team. I saw that. Let's see, John Boy. I believe. I tell you what, I will put it.
Wet a little left.
How about that?
That'd be a good one to put a big old gobble crawler on.
Just pull this thing real quick. Just pull.
I almost bought my little whisker seeker with me.
All right. There we go. There we go, John Boy. I put my email in chat. But it's easy. Just Creole Catfishing, yahoo.com. Real easy. Ain't nothing fancy.
I thought if all else failed, we had to give in to the channel cats. You know,
Yeah,
they
never
love
know,
it.
might catch a big old Gascagoo or something. Yeah. That was my goal today. Just say no to something.
Oh, I see. He was still. They got the rod back because it was still hooked to the planer board. So the planer board saved the rod from hitting the bottom.
It's been a while since I've been one. Yeah.
That makes a big
Now,
difference.
anytime my wife and my daughter go with me, I always bring one. I guess a lot of them. Get going. Go. Katie went by, like the cameras went by last year. She felt like 20
Let's
pounds.
see what other.
Hard. Crawl almost alive. I was going, God dang it.
Boys, them ain't buzzards right there. Them's golden eagles.
Come
Look.
on now.
No, them buzzards.
You sure?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get out of here, buzzard. Hey, they're circling the boat, man.
Look at the wingtips. Like you got feathers that are real spread apart.
Yeah.
Let's see. Anybody home?
Chucky, what's going on? S&T Catfishing. Welcome. Got 45 people in the house, guys. We got a good show.
Nice.
What are you doing? Bumping with that whiskers little bitty rod?
Actually, yeah, I'm bumping it along the bottom. I was hoping I could feel one of those little drop offs back there when them little
Yeah.
troughs and kind of wrestling them. But yeah, what I was saying with that trolling motor coming, I think I'm actually going to look at buying a bumping rod and reel, and I'd really, really like to try that.
Yeah.
Hey,
You
now,
covered a lot of water.
now you speaking my language.
Yes, sir. I was actually going to message you the other day. I was looking at some bumping rods and reels and stuff.
Yeah.
And of course, I don't know nothing about them, but you ever mess with an Okuma convector?
That is the bump and reel I own. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah. I have an Okuma convector. That's what I use for a bump and reel, and I absolutely love it. To show you how good it is for the money, Chris Souders, because he's the one that told me about it. He rather use that than his Abu Garcia bump and reels that cost 3 times as much. Yep.
That's why I started looking at them. I watched the Chris Souders video where he did an unboxing of it and was talking about it and everything. And he said he'd rather have it than that Abu. So.
Yeah. That's if you watch the past couple of videos he's done, and he happens to be bumping, he's using that reel. Yep, and I love mine. I absolutely love it.
All right. Well, that answers my question.
Yeah, I mean, as far as bumping rods go, dude, I don't think there's a bad bumping rod. I'll be honest with you, I don't. I mean, I have an Uncle Lou's. I love it. I've got 2 B&M bumping rods. I love those. Whisker Seeker makes a good one. The Mad Cats one I heard is good. They got all kinds of good ones out there. You know what I mean?
Have you ever messed with one of them or handled one of them Catch the Fever bumping rods?
No, the only ones I've ever had is my B&M and my Uncle Lou rod. That's the only ones I've ever had.
Okay. I was kind of looking at them. They look pretty cool.
Yeah. I mean, to me, sensitivity is everything. You know, some are a little more sensitive than others, but the more sensitive the rod, the better.
I got you.
I know Roger's got a what does he have? I can't think of the name off the top of my head of the bumping rod he's got, because I think Mike Greenwell uses the same one. I'll think of it eventually.
Okay. Now, I know Bobcat uses that Alios. I was looking at those too. Those look like pretty nice.
Warrior Cat. That's it. Warrior Cat. Roger, and I think Mike Greenwell too uses a Warrior Cat. Mike also used to use a B&M like mine.
Okay.
Yeah. The only thing I will recommend 100%, Suffix 832 braid. You're going to pay for it, but man, it is worth every penny.
That's something I was just fixing to say. I guess somebody had to break down for the first time in my life and buy some daggum braid.
Yeah.
They say it's pretty much a must for bumping.
I have on mine, I have the Suffix 83. I can't talk today. Jesus. I have the Suffix 832 65 pound in the coastal camo. It's like the blue and white kind of. And that little reel will hold 150 yards of it.
Really?
Yeah. Yep. That's what I have on mine. I like that coastal camo one because it's so bright I can see it real good, you know.
Gotcha.
They also make a lime green that's really, really good too, that shows up really well.
Guess I might have to buy a cannonball mold too.
Yeah. Now I tell you what, some guys, in fact, I use that forever. Bank sinkers work awesome for bumping.
Really?
Some
We
guys
got those.
actually, some guys prefer them. Like if you ask Bobcat prefers a bank sinker to a cannonball.
Now you talking about like the hexagon, old school teardrop shape ones, or like the flat bank?
Yeah.
Because all I got,
the
flat
old
bank.
school teardrop bank sinker.
Okay.
Yep. I think in certain bottom conditions, I agree. I think the bank sinker is a little better in certain conditions.
Okay.
Yeah, but like I said, if you got, you know, especially if you have the mold for it, you use that, you'll probably like it.
All righty.
Crap, my bad.
Because it's all new to me, man. So
Yeah.
Yeah, we're dropping a slapper.
It's practice. That's all it is. You just gotta practice and get the feel for it. Just don't do like I did and pick the fastest, nastiest, trashiest spot possible to try to learn how to do it.
yeah.
Yeah, just pick you a nice straight stretch of river and just go. Just get used to it. Get for the feel for it. You know, get used to controlling the boat. Will you stop it?
Yeah, it's still like right over there. It's what is that, Jerry? It's about 5 or 6.
Yeah, that's what I maintain.
So right there, about 6 mile an hour, probably wouldn't be very good, huh?
Ooh, you can do it. You just need a lot of lead. That's all.
I'll probably start out something a little slower.
Yeah, a little bit. And start off with
go
a
to
pretty
Cascade.
heavy weight at first when you're practicing, and later on go lighter and lighter.
Okay. That's one thing I was going to ask you is kind of where to start at with my lead.
Yeah, go. I'll put it this way: put enough lead where it's almost vertical under the boat. That's the easiest way to learn. And then from there, you can lighten up your weight and let your rig go further and further away from you.
I know Lyle was saying he likes like 100 yards of line out almost.
Yeah, so I don't fish quite that far out, but the reason I don't is the contours I fish are really tall and really sharp. If I would let that much line out, my line would actually drag the top of those humps trying to get to the bottom, and it would fray up my line. I'd get hung up. You know, I have to stay a little closer to my boat than most people because of where I fish.
I'll make a call. Y'all get ready.
Yeah, farm one, boy. Maybe make a run back down river or readjust something. What do you think, Danny?
I think we need to scan by the campgrounds. There's 2 of them.
Yeah, I like that. The only problem with that, like that far down that deep hole.
Yeah.
Everyone that largest. You know how they do? They almost nose up in that coat.
Yeah, they do.
They'd be like 40 yards from us. The one didn't see us. He loud. Because them jokers nose right up in that cove when they're making that. Especially if you got one.
If you look, okay, see the big giant log laying on the bank there, the whole tree? Downstream of it, you see that cut back up in there?
Mm-hmm.
We could check that one. If that's no good, then whatever you guys want to do, we can make a run for that hole this morning or whatever you want to do.
I think we marked a ton of fish in that other hole too.
Well, this might give a chance. If y'all go scanning some spots, turn that phone where I can see that sonar. We're going to take a look.
Oh, heck yeah. Yeah, I'd love you to take a look at it.
Oh, especially when we get to that hole.
Yeah. What color palette are you running on yours, Richard?
Well, on the 2D or just the sonar, it's white background with just the red and blue and yellow.
Okay, but you running
bottom
like when you're hitting bottom, is it red or yellow? Like hard bottom. Like what's your
yellow?
Hardest,
No, I don't know. I ain't.
Bottom's, I think it's red.
Okay. Okay. All right. So that way I'll have that in my mind. Whenever I see your marks, I'll know what I'm looking at.
Okay. And then on the structure scan or side scan or whatever it is, blue. I don't know how to change it, so I just kind of been dealing with it.
To me, the blue shows up really, really well. I like the blue.
You like that one?
And you running for your frequency on 2D, you running 200?
No, that one's on. Say like, is it 455 or something like that?
455. That's for your down scan or your side scan.
That's for the down scan.
Yeah. Your down scan is probably on 455. Yeah. See if you're running 83 or 200 on your 2D.
Okay.
Preferably you want to be on 200 preferred.
Okay. Now, is there one that says like high chirp or mega chirp or something like that?
Yeah, you can also run that. I do like the chirp. It shows a little more detail.
I think that's where it's at, actually.
Okay, that's fine. We can do that as well.
It's just wherever it was set when I got it.
Okay. And you just want to make sure your surface clarity is on high and your noise rejection is on low.
Let me see. Your frequency is on high chirp.
Yeah. Okay, that's good. We can go with that.
Okay. Then sensitivity is kind of right in the middle, like 84.
Yeah. Leave it on automatic. Water conditions, you're going to adjust that sensitivity plus or minus a little bit. You want it sensitive enough to where you see everything, but not where you got a bunch of trash on the screen. When you start seeing all them blue dots and blue haze, you want to back the sensitivity back down.
It's on palette 1.
Okay, palette 1. Okay, I know exactly. See, I run I think palette 2 on mine, which the colors are similar, but yellow is your harder to turn instead of red. I think that's the only difference. I think that's true.
I just set her on 2. Yeah, that turned the background blue.
Okay. Well, no, go ahead and put it back on number 1. I can read it on number 1.
I got you.
I ran those colors for long enough. I'll be able to tell.
Now, I don't have one that says like clarity.
And maybe you don't have those settings. I'm not sure, but if you do, it'll be 2 of them: surface clarity and noise rejection. I don't remember if yours would have that or not.
Yeah, it ain't looking like it.
Okay, that's fine. The automatic settings will take care of all that.
Okay. Now, do you have the HDS or do you have the Hook 5TS triple shot?
No, I have the Elite TI2, which is that's actually in between the Hook and the HDS. The TI series is right in between.
I got you.
Basically, the only difference between mine and yours is I have a couple of more settings, and mine is touchscreen instead of push button. That's about the only difference.
Oh, okay.
It's basically you have the exact unit that we put on Dad's boat about 2 months ago.
Oh, really?
So yeah, same unit.
What do you think, boys? You want to make a move?
Yeah.
Art UK, what's going on, brother? David's hiking and fishing. Yeah, we're kind of going through a little bit of a depth finder seminar there for a second.
I seen that rod bend over a while ago. I got frog gone.
Oh man.
Oh
Frog gone.
man.
Ate my frog, man.
I guess them fish
Gone.
like frog legs
Hermit
too.
gone. Frog gone.
Man.
I thought it was just the movement of the boat, but I seen that rod tip bouncing several times.
I was rooting for that frog.
Well, he's fish poop now.
Yeah, he is. I guess them little blues like frog legs too.
They do. I can't blame them.
No, can't blame them a bit. Tell you what though, it take a lot of frogs that size to make a meal out of it though. Woo.
Well, you know that's right. I can fry them up whole, eat them bones and all.
Yep. Eat them like a sardine. This bird is chewing on my ear and it's very distracting. Step up, man. Oh, maybe not. $922. I tell you what, a good piece of advice somebody gave me a while back. If you're in the market for a new, depth finder, whatever brand it is, watch Bass Pro after Christmas. They have some incredible after Christmas sales, dude. Like really, you can get you a really nice unit for pretty daggone cheap.
Really?
Oh yeah. It's not a big deal to take $1,000 unit and get it for $600-700 after Christmas. So definitely look out for that.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to buy a good unit for my boat.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a Lowrance guy simply because that's all I've ever had. I've never owned any other brand besides that, and I'm just so used to them,
I've got a one bird US 5 I run on my kayak. That's treating me pretty good.
Okay. Jody says R.I.P. Froggy.
R.I.P. Froggy.
Mike G. What's going on, Mike? Jody wants to know, Danny, if you got any more duck for bait. I think that was some goose that you had, huh?
Nope, I'm out of goose.
Oh, Danny's goose is gone, man.
No, my goose is cooked.
Oh, you might better restock. There's a bunch of dead ones that are laying on the bank there at Ball and a bunch of cripples.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of them laying around the banks.
Wow.
Gonna have to smack starter.
Mike said he's driving home from fishing. I wish I could have gone fishing today, but it was raining all morning and it just quit not that long ago.
It started out looking kind of bad here, but it's cleared off. I mean, it's a little cool and cloudy. Yeah. Started off with a little bit of sprinkling rain.
Yeah, it was misting.
Yeah, I decided.
It was wet enough I needed windshield wipers on my glasses.
Yeah.
Well,
I decided staying home and cooking was the better idea. Jody makes a good point here too about electronics, that sometimes you can find the used ones on Facebook Marketplace and after Christmas. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, whenever people upgrade and get their tax monies, you're right. You can probably get you a really good unit for cheap. That's secondhand. That is a good point. See, when I bought mine, I bought mine at the same time I bought my boat. And it just so happened that somebody had ordered my unit and ended up not wanting it. So I got mine for much cheaper than what a brand new would have cost me. Do you mind? Do you mind? Hey, I'm gonna grab you. I'll grab you. Huh. You done?
Love the smell of two-stroke in the morning.
Then we got to get that starter on there.
Yeah. Look at her Wednesdays and tapping ain't gonna do it.
I'll put it on next week.
There you go. HDS 7-inch touchscreen. There you go, Mike.
You want to sit on Daddy's lap?
Let me sit on your lap again. It wasn't fun first time.
All right, y'all want to skip back? We'll just go straight down that
Let's
hole.
just check that one spot right and straight to the hole. Because that's the last spot along the bank where the barge won't blast us. Like just past the big dead tree, there's a cut in right there that I've done pretty good on it several times.
Yeah, see, Jody, on mine, I can't tie them together because I got a Lowrance Graph with a Minn Kota trolling motor. So they don't talk to each other.
But we're going to get blasted by the barges.
Oh, I just pictured that. That's pretty awesome. What? Really?
Hey, somebody did something with that big plastic container. You see that chunk of equipment right there? That is location 8.19.
That's where the 819 went down.
That's 8.19 right there. Now I parked there by that big tree, walk straight down by 8.19 right there. Dude, if you can see what was under the water right there, you'd freak out. This is big. It's like curl up in bumps, all jagged, all down there. I'm like, pick up a lot of fire. Just sell it right here. You got a really bad backwash right here. There's that spot that you walk down right there.
That's all.
Yeah, there's a really freaky car right here. Yeah, Richard had a wood stack.
Hey, I feel your pain on that one, Jody. That's why I got mine. That anchor business is for the birds.
All the barges come by.
Yeah, because really bad backwash.
Fishing Fever, new subscriber, driving but listening. Well, we appreciate it. Stay safe and hope you enjoy the show. The fellas are moving spots at the moment, trying to find some active fish, basically.
Just watch out for this guy coming up right here. I want to loosen up that top screw and lower that down a little bit so it's not getting as much wind.
Yeah.
Yeah, just bring that down. There you go. That's good. That'll work. I can see y'all's pretty faces anyway.
Here we go, boys.
Whew, that's a whole lot of ugly in that boat. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, Mike, they got a few, bub. I think biggest fish so far is 18, but I think they got 3, if I remember right, 3 or 4. Been catching a few fish. That's funny. That is funny. Chad, I would go with the latter on that one. Definitely. I don't know who's the bald one though. I don't know. Oh yeah, me too. Me too. Some rough water out there, apparently. Wow. I know there's a lot of barge traffic on that river right now, so I guarantee that's what they're having to go through, barge ways and everything else. D, that's kind of where I'm at with it too. I mean, if you really think about it, you've got 3 bank guys in a boat. If you really think about this. So yeah, it's yeah. Oh yeah, guaranteed they're going through some barge waves right now. You can tell. Oof, some big ones too. I'm going to put that up there where they can read it, and maybe they might make that one come true. That would be hilarious. Of course, then again, I don't want to give them any ideas. Jody, they are bobbing their heads to barge waves Oh boy. that would be a parrot. Tim Ferriss, what's going on, man? Thanks for joining the stream. Guys are moving spots right now. What? What? I appreciate you hanging out, Dustin. Y'all have a good time. Y'all be careful. Jason, yeah, they've had a few looks. I believe they put 3 fish on the boat, if I remember correctly. Biggest one is 18. But yeah, been having a little bit of luck today. It's slow now. It's a winter bite, and the fish they've caught have been covered in mud. But they are getting on a few. Miss Shirley T, what's going on?
There you go. There you go.
All right.
Boy,
What y'all
Bart
got?
rollers.
Yeah. All right. What are you scanning right now?
Yeah, look
What
like
you
y'all went
saw?
for a ride for a little while.
51, 49. It's shallowing up closer we get to that dike. Looks like the current's going this way.
It does. It does.
We'll nose into it that way.
That could be just the wind blowing the.
Yeah, it could be.
A lot of
Too
times
close
it'll pull
to
you.
it.
Tim Ferriss.
What's up, Tim? See, there's a
Catching
bunch of
lamb in the house.
there's a bunch of them hard returns, yellow and all that. $42 big hump.
Big hump right there. What's on the other side of it? In toward the bank some though. Well, we marked that big massive fish. It was between those two, wasn't it? No, exactly between that big one there and that big one there. We wasn't counting that little one there. So they were up in here.
There's a kingfish sitting on that. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, right in here. Now you're getting hit.
Here's where you need to take out your grill. You know it?
Yeah.
Hey, you want to grab that phone? I've got to keep this open. Let him see it.
All right. Hang on. We're going to try to get this focused in where you can see it. I don't know if you'll be able to see it or not.
Jeremy, can you see it? Screen?
Not just yet. Let's see. The phone kind of skipped a little bit. I can't see anything yet. Like the video kind of froze up.
Yeah, we're in that zone.
Yeah, we don't get great signal here.
Yeah.
Anytime you move the phone, it throws it off.
Okay, here we go.
Let's go back up.
Yeah, we missed all the fish.
Now, see the video is skipping real bad now. I can hear y'all, but the video's Skipping.
Videos.
Okay, all right. Oh. Somebody hit the wrong button. Yep, somebody hit the wrong button. It's just me now. Uh-oh. Danny had the phone, so I guess he's fired.
Yeah, it was really sketchy there.
Yeah, that's what it. I mean, I could catch some little shots of the screen, but the video was jumping around.
Yeah, and anytime you got low signal like that, when you move the phone, it's worse.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I deal with the same thing sometimes. Whenever I'd even stand close to the phone, it starts breaking the signal up.
Well, there's Chadwick.
At least they didn't hit the end button.
There's D. The heck is that?
At least he didn't hit the stream.
Flower pot.
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
Shoot, that sucks because that looked really good.
well,
But if
how
we
would
can't
you
get
want to set
signal
up
there,
on it?
That nose into it that way
Yeah.
and drift back just like it did a while ago. Because it looks like current's pulling us back.
Like I said, it's hard to tell. Well, yeah, the current's pushing us
Well,
this way,
let's
right?
get up there where we need to be to see if we can even get signal.
All right, you get me up there. I'll get the anchor out.
The wind's blowing.
Yeah, so the wind's going to push the boat this way, too. What's your grass showing now? Huge dip right there.
Definitely right. Bunch of bark and stuff. Here's a bunch of our good looking.
Now you're getting into the good stuff. Right there. Look at that, Jerry. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
See them?
Good marks.
Just picked up a ton of marks right there.
Right there's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
According to Chris Saunders.
See,
That's right back there.
See, on that color palette, what you should be seeing is blue all around the outsides, thick blue. A bigger fish is going to have some yellow on the inside, and then a really big fish is going to have like a little red blob, like in the center, but towards one side where his skull is at.
Well, all of these are blue around the outside and a little red in the middle.
Ooh. But no,
they're all stacked up right behind that ledge.
Like just a speck of red in the middle, or like a streak of it.
Well, it's more like a streak and kind of to one side.
Those are smaller catfish. That's what that is.
Okay.
Yep. Those are. Well, I say smaller, depending on exactly what the mark looks like. Could be some 20 pounders, something like that.
Okay. Yeah,
I'll take them.
Yeah. Right. Let's go right here and see if we can.
All right. Let me get up here.
Yeah, when you sort of get in my experience, when they start getting to 40, 50 and over, that's when you start seeing the specks in the middle. You know what I mean? And the arch starts getting really thick.
Well, there's a few on here. That red band is real thick.
Yeah, that's a little bit bigger fish. If the overall arch is a little thicker with a little more red in it, then it's a little bigger fish.
Okay. They trap double anchor up too.
There's Apache right there.
What's up, Apache? Right about. I think right about there, Danny.
Oh yeah, we're caught.
We're caught on the rocks for sure. All right,
You go double anchor or just sock?
maybe. Well, we're gonna drift right into them rocks, ain't we? It's pushing us over there.
Maurice Case, what's going on?
Yeah.
You might want to anchor off that.
Go. out a little bit too. We may have to pull that anchor down.
Well, he used me forward, so I'm not fighting.
I'm like, I'm just gonna try to do that. We'll have to go out a little further.
Here too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll try.
They caught good, I'll tell you that.
Good. Just coming loose.
Reese Jason. We're trying to get anchored up here, y'all. Got some current, got some wind going on. We're trying to. We have to break it.
Yeah.
Snagged up, won't come on.
Go forward.
Yeah, we're definitely on the rock.
Right off the cleat, we'll break that zip tie. We'll get it loose. There's that zigzag cleat right there. Well, I better go to the front one.
Huh?
Go to that front cleat.
Get on
Or
this one?
yeah, that'll work right there. Yep. All right, y'all hang on. Gotta watch it don't get propped in that rope.
It might be loose. Loose.
Very nice.
Very nice. That's why I like him never lost, man. Jeremy, you still see us okay?
Yeah, the audio is perfect. The video skips every now and then, but it's pretty good.
Okay.
All right, get where you want to be.
Like back off about 40 feet. So if we do catch a wind, we know.
Yeah, apparently he pulled a big enough rock that he could flip it over once he got the pressure put on it. He can put more pressure on that boat than I can with my arms.
Right. I hear we might be all right. Go ahead.
Dumper,
Well,
Danny.
right there's where you were marking the fish, even with that log, though.
Okay. We can drift back away. Or do we need to go up?
You need to go up. Because right even with that was where you were marking fish. So we need to go up some. Because when you were looking at the graph, I was watching the shore. And they were right there at that log. Get close. I'm going to say about right here would be perfect good. I just splashed the crap out of myself.
Oh man.
I did. All right, I'm going to try to lock her in. There you go.
All right. Mark, you can go out the back one.
I'll move it.
All right. All right, tell me when you're bottomed out, and I'll start pulling us forward. Yep. As long as our phone signal holds up here.
What's going on, Ace?
Go ahead, Dan.
All right, you good? Yep. Oh, that got tight quick. 63 foot right here. We should be locked in.
All right.
Oh yeah, because you're good now.
Good deal.
Oh, yeah,
Maybe let's quit
perfect.
moving around. Sit still a minute. Be all right.
Yeah. A lot of times that helps. All right, Well, I tell y'all what, I'm gonna back out of here real quick. I'm gonna go move some stuff over there in the kitchen, and I'll be back in a little while.
Man, I got a carp or buffalo jumped out of water way out there. Really? All around us. That's what we come about. The only thing I'm worried about is holding up phone signal here.
You said so far we was doing good as soon as we got still.
Well, it comes and goes here. It's really weird. Man, look at all them fish jumping out there in the middle. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. See that? Look at that. Holy crap, dude. What is going on? Look at that.
Yeah, they're going crazy.
You know, I can hit right in the middle of them.
Snagging.
I ain't talking about snagging them. I'm talking about what's underneath them.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can get out there.
Oh, you.
Oh, yeah. I think I overshot them. Yeah, I got that sagulang lined out right there, buddy. That sucker went.
Yeah.
I still haven't hit bottom. There it is. Just got bottom.
Ace catfishing. Miller time fish said phone died, lost my last sinker, packed up and headed home. That sucks.
What happened?
Miller time lost his last sinker, heading home.
Oh. Time to swim up here. I got a whole bucket full of them. Oh, hey. Man, did you see that? Dude, that was a striper.
Was it?
Yeah.
What it is on striper after blowing up
That was a
on the
freaking striping bass, man. I guarantee he's ever been a 30, 40 pound.
Hey, you remember that giant baseball we had out there? I bet you in striper on
Striper on that.
Dude, he rolled sideways right there. I mean, I couldn't have got a better look at it.
I wouldn't try it off. We hooking his few of them bad boys. Man, I wish I had a big old topwater bait.
That was a huge
That's
freaking
exactly
striper.
what that is. That striper out there.
That was, man, I saw him. He came up and just bam, right on the top.
Man, I used to always carry a bunch of dang big old swim baits in my bag. And I took them out the other
Let me
day.
throw a shiner out there to see if they'll eat that.
You get close to one, I bet you he'll hammer. That'd be cool, catch a great big old striper.
I mean, he rolled right there by the boat, man. He showed me his whole broadside. Still sinking. Come on, where's the bottom of it? There it is.
Never know, though. That's what Danny Cook is. That's why I wish I had my bass rod.
Right.
He that's what that is. That's stripe you got there blowing at.
Yeah.
Throw out.
Oh man, it'd be interesting to look at.
Yeah. The thing I used to throw at them here was those big, like 4-inch long paddle tails.
Mm-hmm.
And they would light them up, the big white ones.
I've got a big swim bait right now.
Yeah. That thing I used to carry a couple in my bag all the time. I took them out.
Randall, what's up, buddy?
Yeah, I bet they're up in here chasing the bait.
Remember earlier when we was standing there, we seen that giant bait tail? Yep. That shit was just a giant ball of shad everywhere.
Now, do they school up like that? Like we saw earlier?
I've seen a few up in a ball of bait busted, but I ain't never seen giant school like that.
We're playing. Oh, there'd be an area side of a football field.
Really?
Them things would be blowing up. You get so in the middle of it, it start wearing around.
Feeding up on top of the thing.
Yeah.
But they're just better with it.
Right now, it's going a lot well.
For sure.
Absolutely.
That's amazing eating.
Oh, I love blackened or grilled.
Oh man, well, me and Richard last run we made in Kentucky, I brought that one at Swiftwater. As soon as I got home that night, man, oh my goodness.
I still got to get you to show me again how to blacken these things. I bought the blackened seasoning and all. I tried some blackened catfish. It didn't turn out.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know if I did wrong. Well, use a lot of butter on this. What do you use on
That Creole butter.
Really?
Yeah, it's like I said, I go step by step on that video on how I did it. Man, it's amazing. Bass works really good with it.
I bet you that striper would be good or drum.
Oh man.
I bet you a drum would be good black.
Yep. Here's good with it. Of course, especially if you catch them out of the cold water today.
Look how round and fat that little sucker
Oh,
is.
he's fat. He's been eating good.
Oh, wow.
He's like a football, man.
I bet you any like fish like little firmer flesh
Mm-hmm.
would probably be better for
That's
black.
the key right there.
Might be why that channel cat didn't turn out too good. They don't.
Like play it. Amazing.
I bet. That works. Double plus. Looks like that.
You're right.
Looks like that.
I'm going to throw that in right there.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
It's like ready to go.
I just want to see how old whiskey is running.
Yeah, I'll fix to drop the Freddy rod straight down right here, too. Golly, I can't believe how deep that is right off that bank.
That's one would be nice if we would have that bluegill still alive, suspend one of them things.
Oh, man.
One of them hybrids probably smoked that stuff.
All right, little Freddy, where you at? There you
He
go.
went down. They was on that bait ball and they down. Jerk baits this time of year. I like throwing a jerk bait working through them.
Dude, you got any more of them baby shad in there?
You have to look, Danny. I don't know if there's
I
not.
looked a while ago for some, man. I didn't see you.
Down there, see if there's any. Yeah, there's one. Give me that one. Because that was my lucky bait on this while ago. I'm going to go back to it. On this little bitty 5/0 hook on Freddy rod. There we go.
Have we lost Chet? So
Yeah,
I
we'll
hope they
probably
can
get into
still see us.
fishing. Not have any
Hey, can y'all
folks.
still see us? Here's
4 or 5 bars right here.
Yeah, but the signal's really weird here.
Oh, yeah, I can see you, Richard.
okay. Good deal. Still got 43 people in here
43
hanging out.
wonderful people in the house.
All right.
All right, folks, we finally about set up. Look, lady said we're good. All right. Hey, look, lady. I didn't see you come in. But we finally got set up and we marked some good fish. So
We had a bunch of hybrid stripers blowing up all
Yeah,
around
they're blowing up
us.
all around us.
it'd be awesome to hook into a few of those
Go eat this chicken.
chickens, them little shad he threw out. Got a good chance to catch one. See and hear you. All right. Thanks, Dave.
Thank you, thank you.
One thing hybrids do like, they do like chicken livers.
Really?
Yes, they love chicken livers.
That surprises me. I wouldn't figure that.
That Super Lake over there in Illinois, they catch them all the time. Chicken livers, even like guys from Barkley Dam and stuff. Really?
Yeah, current's definitely pulling that way because all the lines are going that way.
That's good between the breeze and the current. Maybe it'll keep it straight down. I wouldn't want the stripers either.
Oh man, yeah, I don't know if it's the bloodiness or what, but yeah.
I know people catch a lot of cut bait.
Well, that lake there in town, Perry County Lake, they stock them hybrids. And the bad thing is, as soon as they stock them, the dang thing, they get about 14 inches where they just smoke them chicken livers. They're catfishing the bank and they just catch them. They're supposed to be like 21 inches long, but people keep them anyway.
Yeah, the way this is tucked up here, it's like a little mini lake right off the river.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I don't know where they went. Oh, there they go. I see some surface over there.
And they're just chasing that bait around here.
Yeah. Well, they can run right back over this way, and I'll be happy about it.
And there's that link once again. If anybody's out fishing and wants to come up, or even if you ain't fishing, you just want to come up and hang out, welcome to. So hard for me not to throw that giant head piece.
Well, I know.
That what?
That giant head piece off that skipjack. Having to fight the urge to throw donkey bait. It hurt my feelings downsizing all my hooks.
Oh, it did.
I put all them little 8/0s on and a couple 9s. It hurt my feelings. That one I caught was on a 10/0.
Yeah.
Oh, 10 here too.
Mine was on 8.
Yep, 10.
See, my line's going that way, but it's actually way over there. There's a big loop in it right now. So if anything gets on there, you're going to see that line go slicing through the water that way.
Richard got some coffee and didn't have another mug, so we made a little hobo cup out of some little plastic cup.
At least they didn't pick it up out of the river. They actually had it with big old still on cowboy coffee.
All right. There he is. If you're gonna be doing a little cooking, make yourself bigger on the screen, or we'll holler if we get something. You'll hear us go nuts if we get something.
Let's see. I'll put it on the side by side. I gotta remember how to do that on the phone. Let's see. Hang on a second.
We had all the stripers blowing up everywhere around us.
You got it, or there we go.
I got it. Just took me a minute.
Yeah, there was a giant school of striper over here working a bait ball. I mean, it looked like hundreds of them just blowing up on top.
Now, I wonder what the possibilities of those marks y'all saw on sonar might be stripers. I don't know.
Could have been.
Could be.
Would they be
on my sonar?
I don't know what they would show up as, because I mean they have scales, but they're not hard like a carp or something.
Well, it's scaled fish should show a hard return. It should. Yeah, if the marks you saw had a lot of blue all around the outside, that should have been catfish. Should have been.
You said they'll show up yellow still.
Yeah, all that.
Was telling him, you hear what he said about it? He said it's all blue around those up. He said it was catfish. Just finding the hunger. From about right at sunrise to about 9-10 o'clock.
Yeah. Usually
is when we
6:30 to 9, 7 to 9. I saw it. You got a little bang on that rod right there. Yeah. Yeah, and you're in the ballpark of where I caught that 18-pounder. Yeah, he hit aggressive. I mean, he bit the rod, took it down, held it, and was not about to let go of it for nothing.
Guys, what live? Is it 3?
What's that again?
Y'all, what's the fish count so far? Hadn't y'all caught 3 so far?
One apiece.
Person
18, 13, 12. Yeah. Whose scale you want to believe?
Yep. I go with my scale. It weighs heavier.
Yeah, there you go. Let's see here. Get all the stuff together here. Anytime we do Cajun cooking, guys, Holy Trinity: celery, onion, bell pepper.
Oh yeah.
Here.
Jeremy, I hear a lot of talk about making a roux for everything, like in all your Creole cooking. Do you have to make a roux for jambalaya?
No.
Okay.
The reason is for jambalaya, you're cooking the rice in the pot with everything else. So no, you don't need to make.
Okay. I absolutely love Cajun food, and when I say that loosely because the Cajun food we can get around here, I've only had real Cajun food a couple times.
Yeah.
You talked about I stayed down there. I stayed down there in Texas for a week here a long
Yeah.
time ago, and there was a old lady down there that did a bunch of Cajun cooking. Man, it was night and day different.
Oh yeah. I mean, there ain't no way y'all can buy what I'm fixing to make anywhere near y'all. I promise you that.
I'd be big as this boat if I lived down there as much as I like Cajun food.
Same here, boy.
You probably get my size then.
I think when I had mine, it was at Shreveport. If I can get it spit out.
Shreveport is basically southern Arkansas. That don't even count.
Okay.
That don't even count.
Well, that's close as I've come to Gulfport, Mississippi, and Shreveport.
Well, actually, you were better off in Gulfport for getting Cajun food than in Shreveport. I'll tell you that right now.
Well, we drove a semi down there. That's what we were hauling out there was a load of fish.
Yeah.
And shrimp.
It's
Early
really
morning
calm.
bite.
Yeah, it's the first thing.
Oh, yeah.
As soon as the sun popped up, you can see you get down the bank. I'd go down a lot of times to set up. Be fishing right when the sun comes up. Just hammered them to about 9, 10
From England. What's going on? Name for. Let's see. These things.
Oh, crap. I thought it was going to happen.
You getting bit?
Hey, Betty was laying over here. Something just jerked the rod so hard it slammed the handle into my leg.
Whoa. Okay. Got activity.
Yeah,
That's
she
good.
slid across the front of the boat and the handle slammed into my leg.
Really? Huh.
See, that's a big old giant skipjack head on there. I mean, shad head.
Head piece throw off.
I just got a massive head. Get there about May.
Just enough current goes up there and circles around. You can get on the upstream side of it. Drop the beach right in front of that timber down the road.
Around May. From Program, I have back to the very side, but not even a quarter mile. But it just Sling Creek up there. Man, there's a heck of a big spot right there. We were sitting there one time. I've been caught up. All like 3, 5, 6 times. They were really right off the tip. And man, you get in that spot where that Sling Creek comes in, that clear water, muddy water. We could throw crankbaits in there and catch some big old white bass. We went in there a year ago. We should have asked this thing. We get down with real big, hard pouring down rain. Got out of the dike. We were going out that creek.
Danny getting a little extra.
He's bringing it in toward me. He tapped it 3 times. It started coming in toward the boat. And I reeled up quite a bit of slack on it. Yeah. Right there.
I didn't think I was going to catch up.
Yeah, he's still coming in. We can go for a minute, see if he'll tighten up. Yeah, he tagged it like 3 times and then just started bringing slack into me really fast.
And Fish Nation, what's up, Lyle?
What's going on, Lyle?
How's it going, man?
Hey, you know, freaking Stokes has probably fished this spot too.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's back for $3.
You pick the camera up, spin it around, he goes, I know exactly where you boys are.
Exactly.
I was probably sitting here in a dugout canoe and the mastodon was feeding along the bank.
Oh no!
Right off the swooping pterodactyls.
Only a matter of time old jokes were coming out.
Yep, the Indians paddled him out to the middle of this spot.
No, what? See, no. See, what y'all don't know is Lyle actually dug the Mississippi River first with a shovel himself. It just got wider over thousands of years.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
Y'all didn't know.
Didn't know that.
Oh yeah,
Little fun fact.
fun fact.
Created the show.
I'll probably fixing to send me an emoji like any second now.
Thank you. Dude.
Look at this tree creeping in over here off our side.
Wayne's World says, do y'all fish all winter? Yes, sir.
We do.
Ooh, legendary animal.
Pretty much fish all year long. The only thing that really keeps me at home is just if it's so awful windy. A little
Yeah.
rain don't bother me. Snow don't bother me. That wind.
Now that's where I had the ball one.
Yeah,
When it's
yeah.
windy, I had the ball one.
Welcome, Lyle.
It was a couple weeks here.
The only thing that slowed me down,
Yeah.
slowed me down for about a month. So in other words, you want to get out the smoke hole, try to
Lyle said, holy crap. I had to talk about the trash. Said, I didn't come in here for all this.
what?
Let's talk trash.
Love you, Lyle.
We love you, Lyle.
We love you.
In here for 5 minutes, and we start bombarding him with insults. That's why we love it.
What did I do to y'all?
All we need now is James Dockery in here. That's all we need now. That would complete the circle.
No, right?
Yeah, don't let Lyle fool you. Anybody that hangs out with Chad can take anything.
I know, right? That's why Lyle's got big shoulders. He can carry the load.
He does.
That old back pot. I'm making
my motor.
jambalaya. So yeah, we go eat good tonight.
One time road, J Dog.
Now,
You made up. Do something.
try this at home. When I do my onions, bell peppers, and celery, I like the same amount of bell pepper and celery, about equal, and I like twice as much onion as I do those, the bell pepper and or I've got equal parts of onion and then celery and bell pepper together. That's kind of like to start mine off. More or
Well,
less.
you got to throw extra onion in there for me to cover up that bell pepper.
No, I'm not saying you. I'm saying
Yeah, but when you
yourself.
cook it down in that black pot and it all kind of melts together, trust me. Trust me. Now, what I use, see, most people don't know that, but when you look at a bell pepper at the bottom, some have 3 lobes, some have 4. I forget which one's which, but one is sweeter than the other. So
Really?
I use one of each. That's what I do.
That's an osprey.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Looking for that baseball too.
He's hunting.
That's mine.
What's one thing them dang osprey everywhere down Kentucky down?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I never seen so many in one place. Bunch of them down in Spring River too. One spring. Bunch of eagles down here. Them eagles swooping down, snatching the trout left and right.
Yeah,
Hard
we
on the trout.
did a freaking job there and we had a freaking crane near the waterfront. The crane had to sit there for 4 months and we couldn't use it. An osprey built a dang nest out of the gib and we by federal couldn't use it. That sat there for 4 months. Now, like when I was on the highway,
Oh, they're blowing up on the side of us over here now.
Completely right there. The step, I like it. It's got a little into it. I really like it.
like the dead man's hole. Like, yeah, I was out there keep that game. I was through YouTube days. Yeah. Oh, I got some big old flathead there. Big old flathead. Bunch of walleye. A lot of walleye. I was like early. I was like early. I had a lot of them. That's what they were doing that. Got met him on Facebook. He was posting pictures last year, 9 up to 15-pound walleye, and he actually dropped his pin dead on where I need to go. Well, there's a hole just right. I mean, literally the city right here, just right there. Big stone roller mills and big curly tails. They'd wait for late in the evening or after dark and they're fishing. I mean, just monster walleye. Love these redwood suckers.
Dave, kind of a town, 3-story. One near a town called Pop Diner. The little mom and pop places are the best, bro. Willow Glen. Where that would have been? 71 runs pretty much from one end of the state. It's like
like fish cake. Just like trout, you know, it's a little trout piece rolling off the bottom there. Here we go. My mom is still alive. They're fishing the water. Not this far. Yeah, I've seen pictures. She originally had some of that Zeke's garlic cheese, and she would put on kind of white cow. Big, yeah, there's a waterfall right there. And I mean, right now, they're 80, 90 foot of water, that kind of waterfall. It's just a big hole. It's kind of rough place at night. Definitely don't want to go unarmed. The locals kind of screw people. But I've caught some fish out of the hole. Right now, it's a good time to fish. Smallmouth, blackjack, everything.
fish.
Lower. Find the St. Francis is down below Sam and Baker. This big old hole. Actually, I got video I can put out. My buddy was a nice play over there.
Oh yeah, pretty much said I thought I seen the 2-step. That stuff is delicious. I put it on everything.
There it
Hey
is. Right
everyone. There. Oh yeah, here you go. What's up, Chesapeake Bay? Says, hey everybody. How's the fishing today? Well, not too bad. We got 3 on the board so far. We got an 18, a 13, and a 12. Or 18, 12, and 11. So there's just a pound difference between the last 2. South of Alexandria.
Yeah. I'll let Alexandria. So you think I know where that is if it's far from me? Interesting. They have a street in Alexandria called Willow Glen, but I doubt that's what he's talking about.
But yeah, Timmy, first thing this morning, they was biting steady. Kind of slowed down a little bit as the afternoon's going on. Look, lady says wind noise is cutting you out. Do I need to put my Parker Pursuit? Oh, it's
Yeah. Don't feel it blowing that hard. I mean, I guess it is though.
Yeah.
It's kicking up waves.
All right, guys. Let me put this on here. See if it helps.
Yeah, my phone does this thing when we do our bowling special.
Yeah, for sure.
There you go.
That's just based in ice skate. Yeah.
Just, you know.
Martin still hanging tough with us. Creole D wants to know which way you falls. See, what's that say? That's exactly what it is.
What's that?
He wants to know how much weight you've lost, Creole, and I told her none. And it's just because Richard's massive. So,
I lost any. If anything, I found some. If anything.
Here lately, the Mississippi River's like going to the strip club. You can spend a whole lot of time and a whole lot of money, but you ain't hooking up with nothing.
Yeah, Pretty Bunch says, Creole says your audio is cutting out pretty good.
I wonder if that was on our end or his.
Yeah. Yeah, your audio's cutting out. I didn't know if it was just because, but it was there too.
Let's see.
You know them drummers got
922. I just put the hair curler on just now. You still getting any wind noise off of me?
Nah, it sounds good.
Okay.
I just want some fish noise.
Okay. How about now? Is that a little bit better, maybe?
Y'all a little robotic, but I mean much better. A while ago, you was cutting plumb out.
It's been doing that lately. I don't know why. When I'm on my phone, it does that. I don't know. I guess we're fixing to find out. Yeah, y'all let me know in chat. I made a couple of changes. Y'all let me know if it fixed it. And out. Man. Okay. Let's see here. Used to be had settings. Sounds good for now. Oh, Chad,
That was first.
I know what. Don't give me a second. I know what's wrong.
Okay. I love you.
Trying to eat while he's cooking? Is that what's happening?
Oh.
Yeah.
Chad trying to get Jeremy in trouble.
What are you doing?
Why can I not highlight comments? Oh, there we go. He says, I love your kitchen, Creole. I don't know how you're going to top that one, in the new house that you're going to build for Laura.
Okay, y'all let me know how that is. I bet you that's going to be a little bit better.
That's
That
great.
is 100% better.
Okay, all right. What it was, I forgot to take my phone case off of my phone, and it partially blocks part of the mic. I completely forgot about that.
That wasn't it.
Well, we spoke too soon.
Yeah, it's expensive though, but I think I bought it.
It got great for a second. I hear you, Martin. Me too. He says, I want to go eat Creole. He always makes me hungry.
Yeah.
Wayne says Creole needs to host a meetup in his area. For that.
I would, but I live so far away from everybody else. I don't know how long it would take him to come down here.
A little under 1,600 left.
We've lost your audio, and looks like your screen's froze up too, Jeremy.
Uh-oh. Let's see something here.
It could be on our end. I don't know.
Now, no. Audio is good, but not matching up with video. Okay. I think we can let that roll for the time being. I'm going to move y'all real quick. Uh-oh, we lost him. Roro. Well, looks like it's just us now. That's okay. We'll hang out. They'll be back in a minute. I think their signal's kind of sketchy. All I'm doing right here, I'm taking those onions, those bell peppers, that celery. I threw a little fresh garlic in there, and I'm just cooking it down. That's all I'm doing. I'm just cooking it down till it's mushy, essentially. Now, Wayne, this is going to be a pork and sausage jambalaya. That's what this is going to be. But if you were starting a gumbo, you'd start it the exact same way. Same holy trinity, we call it. The onions, bell peppers, and celery, same thing. Only difference is I'd have some flour and oil in here making a roux to make it thicker. Not as sketchy as the fisherman on the boat. Yes, I 100% agree with that. Because that is mighty sketchy right there. Yeah, they'll be back in a second. Yeah, look, see, they're coming back. We're good. I guess they come.
It's getting dark around 4. So
Yeah. If it's overcast like this, it's going to be dark sooner.
Yeah, it'd probably be dark at 4:30. We got about an hour. We can run up there and try it. I mean, we got to go that way anyway. We can run up there. Right. And see what happens.
And it's a short run right around that island.
Yeah.
We're on fire here.
Yeah. Jeremy, if y'all can hear us,
and you got way better.
We're going to make one more move where we get some better signal to the ground and see if there ain't some fish up there.
Yeah, let Parker play with them Dink Channel cats for a while.
Get him some of that. I don't know. They might have moved out since the water rose. We didn't see them stacked in there this morning like they had been. got that one big knock on this one.
Well, I think it's, besides all that, it's just better signal there. And it's not like they're hammering us here, so.
I don't think we're getting any signal here.
No, it's pretty weak. Oh. I gotta start carrying my daggum ibuprofen with me because I get there and it's cold. Top of my head gets cold and just starts giving me a headache. I carry them in the truck, but I keep forgetting to put them in my pocket.
There we go. That's better. Now y'all can hear me. I was getting text messages. That's why y'all couldn't hear me. All right,
okay.
Hey, that yellow rod was banging a while ago. Look,
I got hit and I got clean.
it cleaned me off.
One of mine got hit. Cleaned me off.
Yeah, I had that rod bend over a while ago, and he cleaned my clock.
We'll make a move.
Yeah, I knew that was a pretty solid hit a while ago.
Yeah, I had to get out and get back in those text messages. They knocked my audio out.
Oh, okay.
Hey, I caught a plastic bag. I think I don't know what that is. Cleaned off?
I wonder if they come along with but
All right. This is about how I like it right here. They're nice and soft. I mean, you can eat these easy if you wanted to. That's how I like it. So, next step. Here we go. We got pork meat, andouille sausage, and smoked sausage. All going in there.
I get into the shed here.
Some try this.
4 hooks ago. Mm-hmm. Probably a while ago. Well, you know, crap out of it.
Maybe I kind of wanted to hybrid grab out there because I grabbed it on.
Yeah, and just jerk it off the hook. Jerk it off the hook.
I'll tell you what, kill them things. Crawfish.
Oh, man. Okay. Now, a little tip for everybody. This is where people mess up when they're using smoked sausage or andouille to cook something. It's smoked. It's already got a lot of seasoning in it, a lot of salt. I like to season every layer as I add it, but you got to be careful with smoked sausage. You can over season very easy. So I'm going to add just a little bit more because my pork has not been seasoned, but just a little bit. Just a little dusting. I ain't gonna put too much. And we're just gonna cook all this down till all of our meat is brown. But that's kind of one of the secrets to this way of doing it. You're not putting raw meat in water and boiling it. You're actually browning everything in the pot. Browning it to the point where you could eat it. Then you add your water. Then you let it start simmering and making your gravy. Wrong cup. Oh, they must have lost signal again. Come back, look at my phone, and I'm all by my lonesome. What the heck? So Dr. Drew, catch, clean, and cook jambalaya, whatever I can hunt, catch, or borrow from nature. Hey, there's no wrong way to do a jambalaya. There's nothing that's against the rules. There we go. Now I got y'all back. Yep, they're gonna probably have some signal issues until they get to their next spot. So y'all have just a little bit of patience. In the meantime, y'all can stare at this pot of food I got cooked. My wife brings me chicken, so disappointed. Hey, you can make a chicken jambalaya. If you do, I would recommend using some dark meat in it, thigh meat, something like that. Tends to make a little better gravy. You can do chicken. Some people do that. All right. Stephanie, they caught 3 earlier in the stream. Everybody's got a fish. Well, except me, of course. But they caught 3 earlier on.
Alrighty. Here's Jimmy. This is our kind of a last ditch effort here, man.
All right.
You want to spin the camera around, Danny?
Yeah, like
No, I ain't kidding you, dude. It was all the way up the motor. It was, yeah, a couple of them big rollers come over the back. I was like, that ain't good. Oh, luckily, them 3 foot water.
I don't know how, but I caught that knuckle on that cuticle on something. Look at that.
ah,
Yeah, I nailed that cuticle.
Oh, wow. Ay, ay, ay.
Wet in the water, boys. Your lines are gonna get swept that way really hard. The Richards are gonna get swept that way really hard.
It's not big enough to sink where I want it.
Mm.
Hey, Richard, weren't you telling me that Jerry was saying how he was hungry? Tell him to come look at the screen now.
Mm.
He gonna be real hungry.
Oh, yeah, no kidding. Hey, Jerry, look at there.
I wish y'all could smell this.
Jerry, we talking about making you hungry earlier.
oh
Yeah.
lordy,
Oh,
that was
man.
amazing.
Man, that looks
better,
good.
you
I
better
don't want to
watch
see
it.
that
You
crap.
better watch, Richard. You gonna try to eat that phone.
I'm going to be trying to eat this here in a second. Very careful.
I got a fresh buffalo head. I'm gonna try.
I was talking about for we old done got us all hungry.
That rod's gonna slip that way hard and fast. Oh God, yeah. Wow. Yeah, I bet that did have you peppered up.
Yep. Man, we took a bath years ago down Waukesha. I had no local. So we found all that kind of keep the plane on time. All right.
I told you the hole is always the magic spot. When you can't all else fails, go to the hole.
And planes been on and shut down just a bit. Went backwards. The boat was sunken. And we all, everybody, thank goodness, everybody, well, we got a boat. Maybe you got a boat back, but and he's back in the water.
I can see that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, right. And that's actually a boat. Wait, fuck the boat.
What's around them rocks there? Some down there. It's on dang chrome torpedo, double bladed. And do that last hour. I don't know how many called.
Real quick. Sneak around there, Danny. Yeah.
Well, I can't get that thumb to stop bleeding. Gotta start carrying some duct tape. Yep. Oh man, that rod there's drifted all the way across Jerry. Throw that out as far. I hope I don't catch it here. Go ahead, swing it.
No, go ahead.
I'm out of the way. Go ahead. I'm down low. Go for it. You're good. Oh, I managed to sneak it past Jerry. I've seen it bouncing his rod, and I just worked it right over him.
Let him like right away on that rotten bacon. Like really quick. There he is right there. Yeah.
Let's see. Getting a 7-quart cast iron pot. Yes. Cast iron is the way to go. Absolutely. This I couldn't tell you how many quarts this is. I'll be honest. But this old cast iron pot right here is over 100 years old. This belonged to my wife's great grandma, I think, if I remember right. We found it sitting in the back of her dad's shop, all rusted up, and we restored it. And that's what I use now. Was that Richard? Yeah, Wayne, if you go look up a channel called Fishing and Cooking with Mike Chavez, he does some great cooking stuff. And even though he lives in Virginia, he cooks Cajun food. Like, no doubt about it, Cajun food. He probably cooks it better than I do. So definitely go give him a look. He shows how to make a couple of different types of gumbo in a small pot, just like what you're talking about. So you definitely need to go check out Mike Chavez. Palmetto! What's happening?
Put my
Just
glove
making
on,
a
so I can put the glove
making a
on.
pork and sausage jambalaya, Palmetto, just in time.
Come on, you sucker. Take all you want, didn't you?
Yeah,
Tripod there.
Yeah, last time we fished here, um, we anchored up over there, and Richard was on this little shoreline here side, so he kind of, you know, thought, well, you know, he was kind of screwed, and he caught way more fish than I did just right off the bank. Dude, he was just pulling me left and right.
Still getting bumped over there.
that's when you need like a spin rod with a J hook.
Oh yeah, if we'd had some ultralight rods with little small J hooks on there, we could have filled a boat up that day. Just setting the hook on.
Only downfall, like you get them in a light bite, you can't hardly hook. Oh, number 2 or 3 eagle claw bait holder hooking.
Well, Waynesboro, where are you located at? Gotta be close to one of us, you would think.
Yeah, he's there. He's banging on it. He got that channel cat crap going on. Yeah, we're back in the channel rats. Yeah, they beat our rods all to crap last week. Yeah, I'm starting to wonder if we would have been better off, Richard, just to butt up against that mud bank over there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you see where I've been, he's gonna go for that channel cat. Watch this. He will toy with your emotions. They do here. That's what they do. They're good at it. The waves should settle down here shortly. I usually drive my truck down through there, but where I park my truck at is underwater right now.
High water though, this would be a really, really good spot. High water.
Well, last year when me and Richard fished this, we were sitting in those trees. But you see where that bank is chopped off right there, where it's straight down? There's right there, it's probably about 15, 20 foot deep right there, straight down.
Oh wow.
And you go out about another 30, 40 yards, and it drops off like that again underwater. Yeah, they're gonna look. He's get you a taste of that. We dealt with it already. Bump, 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 bump. They'll drive you crazy, man. Little pecker fish, just pecking on it. I tell you right now, if Betty goes down and I get something on her, I'm hitting that shoreline. I'm abandoning the ship. I'm going to the shore. Don't use the dynamite yet. Save it for the very last 15 minutes.
Yeah, Bugman, they're fishing and I'm cooking, so hate to torture you like that, but yeah, that's exactly what we got going on.
Wet wind has picked up this afternoon.
Feels Tony.
Yeah. That's what I got on the Pretty Rod.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that one there. He pulled it pretty good. Your rod that's closest to me?
Josh, weekend angler, what's going on, bro?
Yeah, he put pretty good stuff on it.
Yeah, Bugman, I'm with you. I didn't get to looking like this by being picky about what I eat either. And as you can see, this isn't diet food, Bug. No. This like my grandfather would say, this stuff sticks to the ribs. But that's why we like it. Oh yeah, I mean, you talking about boiled crawfish, crawfish etouffee, all that stuff. I mean, yeah, that's standard issue down here. Absolutely. And wait, it's not hard to make. Not really. Unfortunately, I never measure anything, so I can't tell you like a recipe. You know what I mean? Um, I know there's a ratio somewhere out there about how much rice you put per pound of meat, and I can't remember what it is. I'll be honest. But they do. I mean, that stuff exists out there. But all I've done, I've thrown this stuff in here and just cooked it down to where, like, I could grab a piece of this pork and eat it. Like it's cooked all the way through. You're not boiling it to cook it. You're actually browning it in the bottom of this pot and letting all those juices come out and start. That's the secret to it. Oh, Bugman, y'all can't get them there. It's crawfish season is going to start for us probably about in I don't know, usually late January, February, something like that. It usually starts. We can't get the fresh caught ones year round. There's a season for them. Usually from February till May, something like that, is when we can get them. That's when you get them coming out the fields.
You switch that over that quick? Was he switch that over that quick?
Yeah, there is a season for them. That's right. Because the season is when they, I think, is when they come out from in the ground in the water. But yeah, there is a crawfish season down here.
Mendota. That's what we use, a little 3-aught for our hook and a big old 20-pound channel.
Oh, yeah.
Bugman, this is pork and sausage jambalaya. That's what I'm
big old
thinking.
chunk. All you could use, Danny. That's all they wanted.
Yeah.
Big old channel.
Tucker, I thought that was nuts, but they've been there, done that. I was tying on like little board in a little tiny piece of bait, like size of a quarter or something. And then 15, 20-pound channel cats scooping it up. Anything bigger than that, you didn't get a bunch.
Big bait.
You throwing that, throwing donkey baits for
Yeah, donkey baits.
Oh, there's plenty of them out there. There's a lot of them.
Put a piece of Slim Jim on it. It probably would.
All
Oh,
right,
they'll sit here
now,
and pick your hook clean too.
now I'm ready to start actually making my gravy. This stuff is cooked about as much as I want it. So all I do, I pour water, enough water in this, just to cover my meat up. Just enough, need a little bit more. That's about right there. I'm just gonna give it a stir one more time. And remember, I'm using smoked sausage and andouille sausage in this. I want to be real careful not to over season this. I don't like hot, spicy food. I hate hot food. But I want it well seasoned. Big difference. I want to make sure I've got this right, so I'm not going to add any more seasoning with my water. I'm going to let this cook down real good. Once it's cooked really good and thickens up, then I'll see if I need any more seasoning. And of course, when I add my rice, I'm going to add a little bit in with my rice. I can.
Richard's going to get a ton of views from people going back and recreating this video, this recipe.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, but this is what it
That's
looks
for all
like
the
when I'm
views,
ready
man.
to make
Yeah.
my gravy. That's what it looks
They're
like
going to be
right
watching this over and over again, trying to make that.
there. It ain't hard, I'm telling you. It ain't hard at all. But you got to have the time. You can't don't plan anything else that afternoon if this is what you're going to make. Dedicate you a couple of hours to this. Get you a 6-pack, whatever it is. This is it right here.
Stop lying. I ain't 12-pack. I'm gonna change the title of this live to Jambalaya recipe. I bet you I get a ton of
Yeah, I know,
views.
right? All right. All right, I'm ready to cover this, let it simmer, and just see. You know how you can tell a real cast iron stock pot or gravy pot? Right there. See those spikes in this lid?
Yep.
That's the real deal right here. That's an old pot. Like I said, that pot's probably 100 years old. I'm gonna cover it. I'm gonna lower my heat, and we're gonna let that simmer for like at least an hour, at least, or until I'm just happy with it. Like I said, I don't measure anything. I just do it till I like it. All right, let me move y'all back over here. There we go. All right.
I like them old Griswold cast irons. If you ever get your Griswold cast iron skillet, I got
I
a
know
bunch from
if I had to buy a new one, that Lodge brand is real good. They're nice and heavy.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, man.
One of my best skillets I use just about every day. The 12-inch Lodge, but it's one real old one. You can tell the good ones. Anything before I think it's 1967, the bottom would just be like glass, just slick.
Yeah.
Them new ones has got that texture on them.
Yep.
It's that spray seasoning they use.
Yeah.
All mine's that old slick.
Whenever we found that pot in the back of her dad's hangar, it was a solid ball of rust. I had a friend of mine who worked for Union Tank Car. I sent it to him, and they used that big sandblaster that they blast the tank cars with. He got it down to bare metal for me. He brought it.
Nice.
He hurried up and brought it back so it wouldn't flash rust. We built a fire, put it in the fire, got it red hot, and started mopping oil in it and seasoned it the old way.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
About all mine. I got a whole bunch of Dutch ovens. The lids all got the little spikes and stuff. But everyone I find is in a mobile home somewhere or in a scrap pile, and it's a giant ball of rust. That's what I do. I just go out in the backyard, build a chunk fire, just throw that dude in there.
Yeah.
Maybe get a wire wheel on a drill or something, clean them up.
Yeah,
that's the best way to do them.
Yeah, that's the real way, because when you start getting that cast iron to want to glow, It's going to absorb all that oil, and that's what you want. Now, the biggest mistake people make with cast iron is cleaning it, especially with Dawn. It cuts all the seasoning out of it.
I don't.
My wife.
Ain't no soap ever touches my cast iron.
No.
How about murder? When we first got
You
married,
shouldn't
she didn't
need
know.
it.
I
You
called her,
shouldn't need it. A wet
Tell you what I
dish
use.
rag should be all you need.
Yep. Yeah, when it's seasoned
Totally.
right, it's good and hot, a dish rag will take it off.
Yeah.
If I ever do get anything, maybe stick a little bit, them little coppers, because they're soft.
Yeah.
Soft copper scrub pad.
Mm-hmm.
Get anything off the bottom, them work pretty good.
Now, you may teach you another old Cajun trick for cleaning a cast iron pot. If you got a bunch of stuff stuck in the bottom of it, put it back on the stove, turn your fire on, let it get hot again, pour a beer in the bottom of it.
Really? No kidding.
Anything that has a lot of acid in it, okay? Anything.
Mm-hmm.
Anything alcoholic is very acidic. When you put that in that bottom, it takes all of that off and it absorbs it, and there'll be nothing left. Why you think the French cook with wine? That's why. It's called deglazing a pot.
I've heard that. Because they say we're going to deglaze it, and they'll use sherry or wine or brand, whatever they're using.
That's what they're doing. Anything alcoholic is very acidic. It'll clean the bottom of that pot perfectly, and just pour it out, wipe it down. You're good. Yep.
Wine will get me pretty glazed.
Yeah, Bugman, that's what I do. If you do it while it's still good and hot, my water heater's cranked up pretty dang hot anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
too.
hot, but I'll just take it over to the sink. I'll hit it with some super hot water, a good egg, and that's about all you got to do. If it's seasoned right, it'll just clean right off, and you just pour the water out 2-3 times. It'll run clear, and it'll be clean.
Mm-hmm.
Same concept
Now, if you want to,
exactly.
Now, if you have a pot that, let's say, maybe needs to be re-seasoned, and you kind of want to crutch it for a while, fry some fish in it.
Oh, yeah.
It's a good way.
Just deep fry
it. Yeah, it's a good way to crutch a cast iron pot. Make it, because when you heat it up, and of course you got oil in there, it'll absorb a lot of that. It'll make it last a little longer. It'll get you by for a few more months. Yeah.
Cook you a bunch of bacon or hog jaw in a skillet. Worked pretty good too.
Yeah, it would. Just never, ever, ever put one up wet. Like after I wipe my pots down, I put them back on the stove and I dry them.
I do too.
I
put them back on the stove, get them good and hot.
Yeah. Yep. Dry it back off on the stove. I mean, I used to. I don't do it anymore because I say it's a little bit of work to care for them, but the way they cook is just you'll never beat that. It's all there is to it.
Oh, it's worth every bit of it for sure.
Oh yeah.
You can't beat a steak.
No. Oh yeah, for searing a steak.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's literally all I've cooked in for probably the last 15 years. I got some old T-fowl and all that nonstick stuff under the cabinet, but it ain't seen a lot of day on the wind.
Yeah.
All I use is cast iron.
Now, what my grandmother used to do, she used to make cornbread in a cast iron skillet in the oven. Oh my God.
Me too.
Oh yeah.
I got a little 9-inch cast iron. It's just, I mean, it's seasoned just right. And that's all I do with it is make the cornbread. And when it's done, it comes out of the oven. I literally just take it and just turn it. And it just, the whole loaf just falls right out.
Yep, that's right. That's right. My dad, I don't know where he got this thing. And it's very old because he got it from like a yard sale or something like that. My dad has a 15-inch diameter cast iron skillet that's 4 inches deep. And he got that for one reason and one reason only. He used to fish a little lake 10 minutes from here, and he would constantly catch 14, 15, 16, 17-inch sac-a-lay. He refused to fillet it. He bought that to fry them whole.
There you go. That's about the biggest one I got. I got a 15-inch lodge. It ain't no 4 inches deep though. Mine's about, if I had to guess, 2.5, 2 3/4.
Mm-hmm.
It's big around though. I use it for like cooking out on the fire or something. It ain't hardly practical to cook in the house with it because I ain't got a burner big enough for it.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Dad has to, on his big stove in his kitchen, he's got that real big center burner. That's how he has to to cook on that thing. But yeah, fried, because I remember without the head, it's just those sac-a-lait would fit in that 15-inch pot with no head on them. They were huge.
Dang.
And fry him. I didn't know what a fillet fish was till I was probably 16, 17 years old. Dad would not
No
fillet
kidding.
a fish. Oh no, it wouldn't happen.
Right.
That was about the same here when we was young. We pan fried everything whole.
Mhm.
Scaled them.
Yeah, exactly.
That was it. And about the last 20 years, I like fillet everything now.
Yeah.
Well, you
But I
don't
can-
realize it until you've done it, but like a whole catfish or a whole bluegill, whole crappie, it has better flavor with that bone.
It
If you
does.
cook it with the bone in,
It does.
it tastes totally
Oh, yeah.
different.
And I promise you,
About the
there
only
ain't
thing
nobody
I've
out there
actually
can debone a fish faster than me. I promise you that. I done got good at it over the years.
Hey, there's a new tournament.
Yeah.
Fry up a bunch of whole fish.
Catfish eating contest. We used to eat bullheads and cook them up whole,
Man.
and just peel that meat right off the
about that?
bone. Oh yeah, I'd eat them.
Hey, bullhead ain't bad. I've eaten a bunch of them, especially you catch them out of some cooler water. Oh,
Yes,
they
sir.
taste about like channel cat, maybe
Okay.
a little better.
Okay.
Those are creeks from me are crystal clear, full of big old bullheads. Just
Oh, we
full of
grew up
You
eating.
probably got the big old black bullheads.
Oh,
up there,
man.
don't you? Them things are big.
Yeah, big old jumbo. You
They
can take
are.
the chicken
I-
liver and you can
I
cut a wild
I
basket
can't
with
say
$2.
anything because I eat I eat goo, and everybody thinks I'm crazy. The freshwater drum,
Mm-hmm.
but they're good.
If you ever cooked it up, for somebody and tell them what it was, they like it.
Yep.
Exactly.
Guarantee we can cook that up loud, chow down on it.
Mm-hmm.
Just don't tell him what it is. See, we basically, the way we do goo, we make a gravy the same way like what I just did, but we'll throw some stewed tomatoes in it and make a red gravy, and we put it in that. Oh my
Ooh.
God, dude, that's good stuff.
That's what I'm talking about.
Look, I got
what's it
challenged
up?
already. See?
Oh, sorry. Go back.
No,
Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I got challenged. He saying, look, when I said anybody go beat me deboning the fish, look, Bugman jumped in there.
Bugman said, "Ain't nobody gonna beat him in an eating contest." I was wondering why Stephanie said my name. Usually when she's just like Richard. That's something bad.
Like that's code for you're in trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, the
What did I
meat
do?
of those drum is white meat, real pretty.
Yeah, I don't know if you heard what we was talking about earlier with blackening fish.
Oh,
Seems like firmer flesh fish seems to do a little better. I bet that drum would be good blackened like that.
Oh, I've done black and drum. It's good.
I knew somebody had done that I've heard about. I've actually only ever eat goo in a red gravy. I've never eaten it any other way, to be honest with you. I've heard of people frying it, and they say it's real good. I've just never got around to doing it.
That's the only way I've ever done it. Just deep fried it, just like you would catfish.
Yeah. I want them fresh though. I don't freeze those.
No. They got to be fresh, and the minute you catch
Now,
them,
black
you
black
gotta cut the bottom of the gills and bleed them.
fish on the ocean, red drum. Oh, man.
Yeah, that's good stuff.
My favorite fish
Red
is
drum,
still
boy.
alligator gar. I'm telling you, I'll take that over sac-a-lait, whatever else. Alligator gar.
Well,
So Mr. Roboto.
there's a lot of work for it today, but we all got a fish
Yeah.
and decent ones.
And we didn't miss any, like, good hits either, you know?
No.
That's a messed up thing.
But
What time do we get out here? About 8 o'clock? 9?
Yeah.
Bugman, the only difference
Well, we've been
in
at
a red
7
gravy,
hours.
what you've seen me do, is literally I add a couple of cans of stewed tomatoes in it, like to put a tomato base. Sometimes I'll put a little tomato paste in it if I want to thicken it a little. That's really the only difference. It's still same thing. Onions, bell peppers, celery, little garlic, same thing. But that's the only difference is you're adding that tomato to it. Yeah, well, the alligator gar. Yes. Now the big long nose and spotted and all that stuff, no. The alligator gar, yes. Oop, well, lost him again, I guess. Hands down, my favorite fish to eat. Like, it's not even close to anything else. I'll be honest with you. Love it, love it, love it, love it. What we do, we take the meat and we grind it and make we call them boulettes, but meatballs. Maybe about, that big. Roll them in flour, you brown them, and you make a gravy, just like you saw me do. And you put those gar balls in that gravy. Oh, good Lord, I'm telling you. Good stuff.
I think we got a signal now. You was in and out for probably the last 3-4 minutes we was talking.
Yeah, I got you.
I can hear you good now.
Yeah, I got you now.
All right.
Oh, now he brings up a good point. Yes, catfish coubillon. Yes, very, very. I actually have a video on my channel. It's a pretty old video. I made my version of a catfish coubillon, but I didn't put tomatoes in it. That's the only difference. But yeah, good stuff. Great way of eating fish. Yeah, gar balls.
I've heard of that, but I don't even know what it is.
It's based off of the same thing y'all seen me do. Everything we cook starts the same way. There's not a lot of difference. You know what I mean?
Right.
The only thing is with a catfish coubillon, a lot of people like to put they either put the red chilies or a little bit of tomato in it. It makes it a little bit of a tomato base, but that's all it is. It's a gravy with catfish in it. That's all it is.
Huh. That sounds good.
Yeah, half of the stuff Cajuns make involve onions, bell peppers, celery, and making a gravy of some kind. It's yeah. I mean, and rice is involved some kind of way.
Yeah.
Now, what's the difference between that and a sauce piquant?
A sauce piquant, the literal translation is it's spicy. That's the only difference. Sauce piquant, you're going to use a lot of the red chilies to give it that bite, to give it that spiciness in the gravy. That's all it is.
Okay.
That's all it is. It's a spicy red gravy. That's it.
Very convenient.
Little heat. I don't want it to where that's all you can taste. I want to taste the good flavors of the food, but I like a little heat. Man.
Yes, sir. I do like a little heat, boy.
I really, well, I'm going to say I don't like any heat, but to be honest, if most people would eat my cooking, they would probably think it has a little heat, because what we call well seasoned and what other people do is two different things. Because we do use a lot of cayenne pepper when we cook. I mean, we do, but I don't like the heat. Like, to me, I don't. That's just not me.
Right.
But like I said, if people from way up north would taste this stuff, they would probably think it's got heat in it, because I guess I'm just so used to it. But I never add any besides the cayenne. But like hot sauce, I don't like hot sauce. I don't use it on anything.
Really?
No. Now my dad, he would put a hot sauce in cereal if you'd let him. But I don't. I don't like Tabasco and all that. I'm not a fan. I don't
I
use
go
it.
through a bottle of like Frank's Red Hot every couple of weeks.
Oh Lord, I don't have a bottle of that in my house.
Oh, I drink that stuff out of the bottle.
I got about a dozen different kinds in my refrigerator door.
That answer your question, Wayne? He asked me if I use a lot of two-step. I got my can right here. I do. I started using it. I started using it not long ago. I like it. It don't have a whole lot of salt in it, and that's why I like it. It's got a real good blend to it. I like how he did it. I find the Tony's is very salty, especially if you're cooking pork like I am today. You got to be really careful not to oversalt it.
Catch.
Yeah, I like it. I bought me some, I guess, about a month ago, and I love it.
I love Tony's, but like he said, I got to be real careful with it because it's super salty.
Yeah, right there. Cajun two-step. They have this at Walmart down here. I don't know if all the Walmarts have it, but mine does.
Ours won't use it.
Yeah, Steph don't like it. I put Tony's on something a little too hot.
Yeah. Now they do make a Tony's now that's low salt. I don't know. I don't like the flavor of Tony's. I'll be honest. I just don't.
We'll take the carpet off this damn, and she'll be sitting there eating it, and like, oh my God, it's so hot, but she'll be keep eating. I'm like, what the hell, woman? Well, it's hot, but the flavor's awesome.
Found it.
Yeah, they got that 2-step at our Walmart.
Yeah. Oh, it's good. It's if I had to just season it on my own, but just using my own stuff, that 2-step would be pretty close to what I would do for myself. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's really close.
Jamie, I don't know how much like grilling or smoking or anything like that you do, but if you ever get a chance to use some killer hogs, oh mercy, that's some good seasoning.
I don't do a lot of it, but my dad does. See, my dad does a lot of that. He loves smoking stuff and all that, so I'm got to tell him about that.
Yeah, some good seasoning, man.
Yeah, Dad's got a smoker and all that. Man, he's big on that stuff. I'll let him take care of that. He's got it figured out. Just call me when it's done. You know.
Right.
That's how I do it.
Yeah, I got a buddy at work. That's all he does, man. On the weekends, he's smoking something like an all day, like a brisket or butt or something like that.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, let's see. $18 for 2 of the 8-ounce cans. I don't think I'm paying quite that much at Walmart, but it's pretty close. I mean, if it's shipped to you, that's probably a pretty good deal. To be honest with you, I think this little can was like $6 or $7, but that's at the store. That's not shipped to you, so that's probably a pretty good deal considering this little can will last forever. This little can might last me 2-3 months, you know. So yeah, good deal, definitely.
7 hours.
Oh man, that's what I did like this. It's 4 or 5 years ago. I took a whole deer shoulder and took that roast. You know that roast that's on the underside, that nice straight grain roast. I cut that dude out, seasoned it up with a bunch of strawberries. I even injected it with like some Creole butter. Wrap it, put it on the smoker for I don't know, an hour and a half. Get some smoke on it. Wrap it up.
Next time you fry some potatoes, French fries, take that strawberry seed, sprinkle on the French fries.
Yeah, I put it in my fried potatoes. Yeah. Every time I fry potatoes, I chop up a bunch of onions, a bunch of strawberries.
Yeah, my daughter like, Dad, put the strawberries in there. I'm like,
find a crawfish ball salty.
I'm jumping ship, boys.
After using 2-step. See, when we ball crawfish, I don't add any seasoning besides the crawfish ball seasoning itself. I don't add anything to it, and really that's why. It's because it'll get real salty on you. We use the what do I use? The Zatarain's, I believe. Remember right?
yeah,
Just Zatarain's crawfish and crab ball, and I don't season it other than using that. I don't.
Well, we're gonna give y'all something different to look at here for a minute. Danny gonna come over here and snag him one.
Oh, that's always entertaining. In fact, let's see. Let's change the.
Oh no.
There we go. Change the layout a little bit. Oh, he had one.
Oh, it's so
Yep, he
He had
bumped
one.
Parents are and deactivate her.
I hate that when you hook one right at the end of your pull and it don't drive the hook in like it's supposed to.
That's where those
Hate that.
Right.
Oh yeah, Bugman, don't get the 2-step fire. No. Unless you just really want some hot stuff.
There's got to be one more hungry fish in this river.
yeah.
Oh, wrong one. Jody, what's going on, Jody? What time is it, man?
4:15.
4:15. Okay.
Well, 4:12.
Okay. Running about right. Ooh, I tell you what, I need to start peeling some potatoes.
Jeremy, what time did you say it was?
4:15.
Okay. We're probably gonna have to go here in a few minutes, boys. It's gonna start getting dark on us pretty quick.
Yeah, and look, it's going to get dark fast too. How far are y'all from the boat landing?
We ain't about a mile.
Oh, okay.
We've been kind of working our way back toward the ramp.
Okay,
You can
I
see the
got
boat
you.
ramp.
So y'all don't have a long run then.
No, it ain't too far to go now. About the fur coat like that. The old camera turned around.
Forgot to almost forgot I was forgot to peel my sweet potatoes.
Tell them you don't pack the hard. Don't worry, I ain't looking at your window.
That's just the bilge pump running, y'all. I swear.
Here, pick packing over here. Y'all right there got way too much bend in the snag with it. Yeah. Probably just constantly bump them, you know? Yeah.
Well, what do you think, fellas?
That's a good one. Yep.
Still kind of confused from that 500 XP.
This one, I'm going to really start reeling them in, probably.
Well, nothing else.
Danny, Bugman wants to know if you were using those weighted treble hooks that you made the other day.
Yes, I am.
10-4.
Oh, hold on, Richard. Turn that camera around here. Oh, crap. Y'all need to be looking at that.
Oh, Lord, I don't want to see that.
Uh-oh.
Come on now.
Come on now.
Come on now.
Show us some love here. Show us some love.
So you know that happens every time you talk about leaving. You get a bite.
Yep. It might be a big one. Oh.
I find that too.
Is he still messing with it? Oh, yeah, he's thumping it. Got him? Got him!
Fish on.
That's how we're going to end it right there, boys.
Fish on. That's what I'm
Did
talking
he come
about.
off?
No.
Well, that just sucks.
Come on, man. We go remember that come bonus time, Richard.
You're going to push some phones here.
Hey, they did that to us for hours on end last week.
Really?
Just sit there and beat it to pieces. Reel down on them, nothing.
Bring a spinner rod out here next time.
Yeah. Well, I started to bring that ultralight, but I didn't know if it was going to wind up here or not.
Well, reel down him. I felt
Yeah, you are, but yeah, you had it for a sec.
sorry, Joe.
Can't believe you left down like that.
I know it does.
Josh says you can't end it when you're bordering on a barge bite.
Yeah. That barge going to bite us in more ways than one, though.
Yeah.
You're going to beat him now anyway. Might as well let him get past and do his damage.
Yeah, because you sure don't want to try to make a run in what he's throwing out there.
No, not at all. That could be a rough ride.
Yeah. At least right here, we're beached on the bank. If the boat sinks, we can stand here on the bank and look stupid. That's there floating dead.
Oh, that's good. I like that.
Yeah, so you'll always see the male birds bigger and more
I'll throw Danny in the water and I'll straddle and I'll paddle across to the main bank.
No, I got news for you. Danny sinks.
Danny sinks.
Danny don't float.
Well, you'll float after a couple of days.
Oh yeah.
Another one is my little cat.
I can't believe I'm on town.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
Mind game right here. I caught a lot of big channel cat here last winter though, but I was using cut carp, zombie carp, because that trick stuff you see laying over there with the blue dot on it, that's where I stash my bait every week.
Yeah, we got a lot of rain last night. Thunderstorms and all. It's still good to see them. Are they calling for more rain, Jeremy?
Yeah, Tuesday.
Okay. Wolves.
That's the one I was looking for.
No shortage of them.
Well, tear up my whole kitchen right here. Jesus.
Yep. We got that.
Believe it or not, every now and then you'll see when that fish come up and tail slap, and you see his tail come out of the water. Majority of those, believe it or not, are both in. Grill them.
Really?
Yep, they'll come pop up and slap the top of the water and dive down. And it's cotton picking both in.
I've never ever caught a bowfin out of the main river.
Really?
He got two here last week.
Right there, last week.
One of them went 10 feet off the bank.
I heard two swift down my neck of the woods.
Really?
Yeah. But now, oh my God, that hole where we did our first test run when I was catching home carp. Man, if I could go live there, I could catch bowfin one. I mean, big bowfin, one right after another.
What was that last one there, Danny? It was 6-7 pounds, wasn't it?
Oh,
Eight?
that's 7 at least.
I might try to. Well, I cooked the biggest I caught out of that hole with a 15-pounder.
Well, you know the state record, Missouri state record is only 19 pounds 8 ounces. That's it.
Just caught it.
Really?
Yeah.
That's it?
Bingo.
Yeah, for a bowfin, state record is 19 pounds 8 ounces.
Caught on a square bill crankbait up there by Bingo.
Ours are pretty good.
See, we
Now,
used to
that was
go in a
lady
little. We used to go in the old borrow pits on the side of the levee when the water would get real shallow during the summer. man, them shoe people are all up in there cruising in those waters looking for the brim. You'd actually watch them, and we cast a white spinnerbait right in front of them and wear them out. I mean, wear them out.
Man, they're fun. They fight, boy. They're fun to catch. Hey,
Now,
Danny, Josh said,
an old
don't be
H&H
scared.
spinnerbait
Ask Parker
so they
how I
wouldn't
run
tear.
in bird slide.
Oh, he
Oh,
done
yeah,
told
yeah.
us.
Yeah.
He done told us about it.
Hammer
You
down.
better hang on.
You know, we started talking about all this cage and stuff there. When I was in the Army, there was this little bitty short guy that was in our unit. And he had to have surgery. They cut him from his chest to his belly button. And they put a tattoo on his belly of a zipper. It's called Zipper Man. But Zipper Man, he was telling us one time that, he's somewhere down in Louisiana. And he said that one of his buddies went out in the P-row and they found the P-row floating. And they went looking for the body. And so they went out in John boat and they found him. Okay. And they come back home to tell his wife that they'd found his body. And she said, "Where's he at?" He said, "Well, we pulled 12 big old blue crabs off of him. So we threw him back. We're going to go back tomorrow and pull him up again."
Hey, that's putting a friend to good use. I like it.
That's right. That's right.
He said, "Yeah, we picked 12 big old crabs off of him. So we put him back. We're going to pull him again tomorrow."
You can pull him again tomorrow. Oh, that's awesome.
It's 425.
We were down there. My wife's aunt lives down there around Flagler Beach. Got the Aaron Coastal Canal. She has a pork chop. Bad. We'd lower them things off the dock. A piece of trout line. Boy, you see that thing start tugging just real slow. And had a long handle net. Scooping them big blue crab up.
Did they have a crawdad when we was a kid? Slide a piece of bacon on a string or something down in the crawdad hole. You can feel them get a hold of you, pull them up real slow. They wouldn't let them go.
Well, at night, you'll see them out there in the bank. They got them holes. Catch them out there in a flashlight, and you can run them down. But you got to be quick. Or they'll get head right to the hole.
Oh, and their eyes will shine red, too.
Yeah.
Yep. See, around here, everybody uses turkey necks. That's what they catch everything on.
Yeah.
See, right about now, all the commercial fishermen are in the river. The shad are starting to want to stack up at the dams. So now they're catching shad in big nets by the ton every day to put up in the freezer for crawfish bait because crawfish season is coming up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, we used to go out at night down there in Florida. Them dang ghost crabs.
Oh, we still chase them.
We'd catch them, and I'd save them. And boy, just take a hook and just hook them through the back caprice on the shelf. Or we'd catch them pompano.
Oh, yeah.
All that, like bigger pompano.
Pompano, redfish, big uglies.
Yep.
The black drum.
Fellas, what do you think? It's going to be dark here in just no time. Y'all want to start easing it back that way?
I think I've had about enough. I'm starting to get a pretty bad headache. I got medicine in the truck calling my name.
There you go.
We're going to start pulling them in. Oh, skunk show again.
Kept her straight.
And look at that. Y'all didn't even need my help this time. How about that?
Almost leaned too far forward. That was close.
Okay, just in time. I'm gonna give myself the solo, not solo, but the bigger layout. Last thing I'm cooking tonight. I want to show y'all real quick. This right here, that's what I call camp potatoes. That's just a bunch of sweet potatoes cut up and sliced. I got a bunch of butter in the top with some sugar. I'm gonna put a little bit of water in the bottom of that pan, little bit, and just put it on the stove and just let it simmer. It's gonna smother those sweet potatoes down. One of my favorite side dishes.
I have to make a stop on these fast food joints on the way home. That's for sure.
I call them camp potatoes because when I was growing up, we'd go to our old camp in the woods, and that's how my dad and my uncles would cook sweet potatoes on the old wood stove in a cast iron pot, just like that. Just smother them with some butter and some sugar, and let them cook on down.
Go Shad did all he could today, aren't it? Shiner.
It was good for the net this morning for sure.
Oh yeah.
It got us a
I think you probably come out here like full number 6 treble hooks with the dang sunny or something.
little boat up.
Fill the boat for it, Dad. Chicken liver, you know.
Yeah.
I was sitting there trying to think when the last time I used chicken. I can't really remember. But the bait.
Yeah, there's a ledge out there that I hang on when I'm reeled in. Well, I'm pretty tickled about the 3 fish we caught today. I'd like to caught a whole lot more of them.
Yeah, I'll take it.
But then with some good fish today.
It's all decent.
3 nice ones.
Let's see. I'm gonna bring y'all over. Get one last look before I put the lid back on it. That right there. That's after about 20 minutes of simmering. You can see already how thick that gravy is getting. Sweet, some good stuff.
Dadgummit, I meant to put that rod cover on that.
The biggest thing was I didn't want you to come all the way down here and I don't know if 12-pound catfish was worth you driving all that way for, but I had a blast anyway.
I had a blast
fishing
with
together.
boys, man. I love getting together with you guys.
We all got to catch one decent one, so I'll call it a win.
Keeping our streak alive. Oh, okay. That's saying something, guys. I mean,
yeah,
we've been doing this thing.
This is 29 weeks in a row.
Ledger in there.
And we haven't had a skunk show yet. We've caught a fish on every show for 29 weeks.
Yeah.
Who else can say that?
Something right there.
I mean, really, who else can say that?
Something down right now, or what?
That's something.
Huh?
Huh?
We're gonna shut it down right now, or Creole's still?
Well, Creole's still cooking, right?
Creole's still cooking. Yeah, we can keep it on until we get.
Just leave it going. But let me go pull this anchor. Jump off front, grab it.
I'm just letting everything simmer right now. So if y'all wanna cut out, that's fine. I'm at the point where everything's just sitting on the stove.
We got a short ride back to the ramp.
We can book right through there, and I think we'll miss most of him.
Yeah. We'll shoot up pretty close to the bank and just.
Yeah.
I have to vacuum this out, pulling that up. About 10 pounds of sand in the box here. Well, Danny, if we'd been smart, we'd been using his anchor ball all day. Save your back.
I'm gonna let you get that rope all pulled in, then I'm gonna push us off once you get motor started.
Let's make sure she fires up.
Yeah, as soon as she fires up, I'll push us off.
I definitely need to put that starter on this week.
Yeah, you still
Yeah.
got that Brian B starter on there, don't you?
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
You got her down in the water, or
I go snag it.
Jimmy Geiger, what's going on? Coming in towards the end of the show. I think the boys are heading back to the ramp in a minute. We've been fishing, we've been cooking, we've been doing everything on the show today. It's been a good show.
Got you. Damn sucker.
All right, guys. I think I'm gonna cut on out. I think I have somebody that's been trying to call me for a while that hadn't been able to get through. So I need to see what's up with that.
Trim her down a little bit, Jerry.
So
Jerry.
until next time, I'll see y'all later.
all right, buddy. We'll see you.
Right there on the end of it, a little up and down, right there. We're in here. On the end, very end of the.
I can figure out how to get out of here.
Okay. Hang on just a second. Hang on just a second, Jerry.
Huh?
Hang on just a second. All right. Ain't that sweet fun? All right, Daddy. There we go.
But net, later on, we're getting ready to shut this thing down anyway, y'all. We're getting ready to put the boat in and ramp it. And guys, thank you guys so much for coming in and hanging out with us today. Trying to get Danny up here where he ain't gonna get soaking wet. All right, I got you.
All right. Well, absolutely, man. Thank every one of you for coming in and hanging out. Y'all that spent all day with us. And we had a great time. Caught a few decent fish. Had a good time hanging out, if nothing else.
So it was a good time coming out and hanging out with my boys, you know.
Absolutely. Let's spin around here and talk to Danny real quick. If I can. Danny?
And I'm the anchor. Once again, I'm the anchor.
Well, all right. You got anything coming up? Anything you want to talk to them about or tell them about?
No, I mean, who's hosting next week? We got any kind of idea? It's got to be the Creole or Parker.
It's Creole or
I think it's
Jerry.
me, yeah.
Okay, so next week it'll be on Jerry Parker's channel. We'll get with him when we figure out the schedules, find out if it's going to be Saturday or Sunday. Other than that, we're going to be on every weekend because we don't quit. And be looking forward to Jerry Parker's New Year's Eve Baldwin Bash
Yeah,
on
our second
December
annual.
31st.
Second annual.
There'll be
Yeah,
a bunch of us.
absolutely. That's all I got. Thank you guys for coming to see us. As always, you're our brothers, you're our sisters. God bless you. We love you.
Absolutely.
We're out of here.
All right. Good night. God bless everybody.